Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number. I got no idea. I won't even pretend.
130.
130. Wow.
Yes,
Oh
sir.
yeah. I remember I wanted to have ended our big thing at 130 because it would have been a clean cut, but instead, not the campaign. I meant just to the break.
And you all die.
Which good segue could very much happen this session, as if any one of you guys remember what happened last session, which skit will remind us of now, and then I will go into a preface after that. So, Skit, if you would be so kind.
Yes. So we got into that cave after our good friends were able to hold on at the entrance, attacking whatever was happening over there. We are on a quest to find Tiamat's horn for Fiera, who's under a time crunch. She's only got a couple days to accomplish whatever she needs to accomplish, or else we lose her. So we are in the cave, and we've been running around a little bit, and we found these statues that looked a little suspicious, but also interesting. And after a lot of tomfoolery and looking around and messing around and trying to fire things off and put things in hands and stuff, we end up figuring out how to activate the statue of Melidor, who ended up being a very simple puzzle, but as usual, we just overcomplicated it, because that's what we do. Yep, and we find out that it's basically just a ceremonial room that is a dead end, so we backtrack. We find another room filled with stakes, and a lot of them are used. People are basically tied up there, and they seem to be conscious but also out. They are alive, but we realize that they're being forcibly put there. Yeah, they all seem to be comatose but able to feel pain. There's no slashing wounds, there's nothing that is making them bleed actively, so they're not actively being collected for their blood, but we suspect that's what they are used for. Fiera, I believe, or myself, dispelled one of the carvings on someone, and we were able to kind of save a man. We learned that the Blood Legion is kidnapping people on the roads to bring them here and use them for their blood. And then we get back to... Yeah, we make him comfortable. We get back to those statues where we look at that thread that is putting from Melidor to that horn, and that's when we do all of the stupid things. And in the end, Fiera creates lightning, and Melidor's statue moves. It reveals a downward staircase where we go down. And we end at a crossroads, and we find Septimus and Albertine in a giant room. Words are exchanged, and as we do, combat ensues. And for a while, Fiera is basically hands tied, because there's nothing she can do to help us, or it would break her contract. And in a desperate plea, Eirik invokes what's his name? I want to say it.
Artisan.
Yes, Artisan invokes Artisan, and so Artisan comes to us and basically puts a protection down that allows Fiera to intervene, and we basically, by the skin of our teeth, beat Septimus, who then says "Nuh-uh" and transports us somewhere, and we're basically now in phase 2 of this combat against the Blood Legion big guys. And that's where we ended. Isarel is barely alive. Fiera is barely scratched. And Eirik freaking out.
Yeah.
And that's where we are.
Indeed. Very detailed. I don't think I have to add anything in particular to that. So I guess if either Matt or Greg, if you have a question of the day, need to answer.
Yeah, I've got one. I thought about this the other day. Since we've been transported to a different location for phase 2, I was thinking, what do you think's gonna happen to the real world that we were taken from after this fight? Like, does anything change back in the chamber that we were in just before? Because we had all the bodies piled up on top of each other. There was blood everywhere. Just curious, do you think that winning here is gonna cleanse the chamber we were in or anything like that? Just how does what we're about to do affect where we have come from?
Do I start or do you start?
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Matt. Playing Fear the Wizard. How will things change, huh? Boy. I mean, first we have to understand where we ended up and what's happening here and what's up with blood. But if we do defeat this guy, I think things will more or less just probably go quiet. They're using Melidor's teachings or connection to use blood magic, so if they go away, if Septimus stops messing with blood, I think everything just goes dormant and it becomes another rune site to be explored in the future. And Tiamat gets unhappy. Yes.
Hi, I'm Skit. I play Isara Leafina, and I was out into my own world thinking about that question. Yeah. I don't think finishing off that battle, if we are victorious, I don't think is going to stop Calyx from coming back still, because I think that's in motion, and I don't think that taking care of this here is going to stop him completely. But I do think some things might start calming down, especially when it comes to the Blood Legion and the Holy Lichness and all that. I think there might be a bit of a peaceful spell for a little bit, but I don't think things are going to stop entirely. I do think that everything going on with hell and all that is about to blow up, so I feel like there's going to be kind of a lull. People are going to get that false sense of security, and it's just going to go right back into going to shit.
And I'm Greg, playing Eirik Spanner. I asked the question because I'm curious as to what Fiera is going to find out about the sigil on Septimus and what that sigil might represent to the world outside. Like, is that some sort of, like, is there like a tether or some sort of control, like a beacon or anything that it, you know, we've seen the mind control stuff before, so I don't know if maybe there's some kind of energy that emits out of him that is just, you know, people around, you know, Blood Legion or being sort of controlled by. So I want to see if, just like Skit said, maybe things calm down a bit and there's time to breathe, but I'm not entirely sure.
Alrighty, there we have that. Definitely interesting question. Yes, and before we actually get into the session, a minor forewarning that I usually always do before a very difficult combat. This one is, as usual, particularly difficult. I mean, Saint Albertine is still alive. You have now the kind of more dangerous version of Ulfric Septimus. And yeah, this is kind of like campaign 1 levels of fucked. So but you have resources, you have abilities, and you still have the ally actions from Jade, so do remember those, because they can come in handy. Yes, and as part of this increased difficulty and of surviving the first wave, you all regain an inspiration. So in case you didn't have one, you get one. If you still have one, you gain an additional 10 temporary hit points, even if you still have them. And I don't think there is much more from me to say other than let's get this shit started and see how this goes, because this could potentially be either the end of one arc and the beginning of a new, or the end of the entire campaign. If there was a point of this happening, it definitely is here. So with that one, and as per usual, usually when I give this warning, things go tremendously well for you, so I'm hoping it has a similar effect, but we never know. We never know! We never know if Greg's rolls just go to the shits for the entire session.
Fuck.
I cannot control that. Unfortunately, I cannot control that. And so, we go into the intro.
Ilianus, a continent draped in the veil of the Dominators, draconic emperors who ruled the land for centuries. They erected a dome to protect the survivors of a war that brought only disaster. However, 1,597 years later, the veil has been lifted and the Dominators are now dead, leaving the once hidden continent now open to the world. And with it, all waking people suddenly start to feel a premonition of an approaching terror. With the sudden death of the Dominators, the powers of the world have started to shift. Once faithful and loyal believers have now started to question the supremacy of the light. Idle cults start to stir, and power-hungry opportunists see the cracks forming in the once stable foundation of order. But it's the few people who stand against those with ill will that can prevent the chaos from spilling across the land. Much how the tides of disaster once approached with the call of the Holy Blood Legion, who threatened to awaken a slumbering sinner. It was through a few brave heroes who prevented their goals from being achieved. And once again, it's the same heroes that face yet another threat, now led by a chosen of Tiamat, Astyx, who wishes to retrieve an ancient horn which put one of the Dragon Queen's heads in eternal slumber. It's a race which will dictate the very future of how the now unveiled continent of Ilianus is going to look like.
And that is where we jump right in. As you killed Ulfric Septimus, you saw him change, you saw him morph. as his kind of bulbous, sludgy form begin to move again and morph into this large, almost part demonic, dragon-like creature, stands up. The terrain around you seems to shift. A sea of blood conjures out of the cracks of the ground. A minor earthquake tremors the entire room. Parts of the ceilings crack, which you manage to dodge and evade, preventing further damage taken. However, as this new environment shifts and comes into view, you can see in front of you Septimus standing on a small island surrounded by this blood lake. And as a kind of small reminder to obviously the viewers who might not have seen him, I'll just show the image of him again for appreciation sakes. As he stood there, he seemed to have spoken in an infernal tongue. Has any one of you got tongues active? Or did you cast tongues on
we put it on Levi.
Then instead,
It is on Levi.
then after,
I tell him to translate. So
yeah,
me.
after he kind of
Automatically.
squirts us out, actually make an intelligence check for Levi, because it doesn't seem to be pure infernal.
Okay, I have to double check. It says 10. I'm gonna double check just in case he's smarter than that. It's a 6th level. Hold. Let's go feed. Yeah, his intelligence is 10. Good for him. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Levi?
Yep.
It's not bad. It's real bad. You see, well, Levi's like scraping with the last bits of energy he has. He's almost been
He's
killed.
almost. Yeah, his form's almost gone.
Yeah, so you can see like his entire skin has been scorched away. You can see he's like partially only a skeleton in these areas, and you see that his lower jaw is just missing, which is why he can't communicate with you literally. And so the words spoken by Friedrich was go to the wind, and only the wind hears it. But as he kind of calls out and ruptures, you can see in several locations, and one of you can roll me 1d10.
I'll do it. Eight.
Jesus.
8!
8.
Oh, that's bad. I was just saying that's bad.
We're screwed.
Let me double check the combat log here.
Okay, so what
it looks like
happens is you can see in 8 separate locations, especially you, Eric, paying attention to what's happening in your surroundings. These arcane sigils appear and start to glow.
You're cutting out.
Oh.
You're cutting out. Yeah.
Am I back? Am I back?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
another quick warning is probably because it's so hot here, there's a very high likelihood that my CPU is just gonna fucking crash. Which I kind of think is somewhat happening right now. So, what I was saying again, Eirik, you managed to see, and I saw you too, that these arcane runes start to appear on different sections of just the terrain, and they start to glow strongly. A very visceral, blood red glow just comes emanating out of them. 8 separate locations. And as they do so, you can see in the entire atmosphere there were like these small, almost like candle fire glows of dark light that was kind of creating this space in which you are protected. However, you can see in the vicinity of all of these runes, they snuff out and disappear. And instead you can almost see like a mirage, almost like a heat wave, where the light in that space kind of gets dissipated, almost as if like a crack is forming within your protective shell, where Tiamat won't be able to see you. And you all, with your innate understanding of Arcana, notice that this is a direct threat to the protection that Azathia is giving you guys. And you can see that as they glow up, occasionally, like an imp comes flying out of one of these runes. Just a small, winged devil creature, and as one kind of flies out, trying to grab towards where you are, Eirik, you can just see the head of it just gets pierced through by a bolt from afar as you hear shouts and calls from behind you, and you hear, "We're not far behind! You can rely on us!" And you can see how the small brigade climbing under one of the rubbles through a cave opening, and Xenophon on one other side is giving a commando to the other battalion members as they start firing off crossbow bolts and heavy crossbows to one of the several imps flying through, and that will have impact on the initiative turn order, which you can roll now. As
I also just want to
Yes.
ask, the last note I have written from last session was we had a +3 to saving throws within 10 feet of Iserel.
Yes.
Is that gone? Or is that still up?
I guess
That is
I don't
still
remember
up.
why, but it's still
It
up?
is-
Okay.
It is still up. It is one of my auras that I activated. So
Gotcha.
it is up right now.
Thank you.
all right. So
So let me double check, but I believe.
now, important to note, obviously, Arthritis Optimus will get 2 initiative turns because he is such a creature. So I should roll those are 29 probably, hopefully. He rolled a natural 20! You have to be fucking me!
Oh boy.
Oh boy,
Dice.
okay.
Dice the dice.
Alright, and then his second one is an 8. Okay, so the second one.
Oh, come on. Where is it?
St. Albertine, he gets a 3. Okay, so not all bad. And now also, I just realized I have it. So please, just for your own sake, review the ally actions you have with Jade, so you remember how they work. At the start of the round is when you get them, and you can use them whenever the appropriate trigger happens, which is always listed on each one. It might even be worth pinning it in the Discord because it might just get lost. And additionally to that, I just have to real quick find something.
Where is it?
That's a good question.
Oh, right. It was my.
Yeah.
It's my. It's because of my mantle.
Ah, but the mantle
Oh, your
disappeared.
mantle.
Because you used your legendary resistance, and so after that it
I
snaps out.
Oh yeah. Yep. You lost that +3.
Okay, no problem.
Yep, so we have Aura Protection. We can use a reaction to add 5 on a saving throw. We have Eldritch Blast. At the end of a turn, we can make a spell attack. We have 1 Lay on Hands, which can heal at the end of a turn for 15. And maybe we still have Artisan's Protection. At the end of a turn, we get 20 temporary hit points for 1 person.
Yep, that is still active. Alright, and the new thing that get is, in addition to that, but I have to track a lot of stuff here, is you get now, it's on the initiative order of the brigade, which is basically a second set of ally actions, but they work differently. And you get them when it's their turn, so they will have their own initiative order. And then you can use 2 of these effects, and they last until the start of their next turn. So you can choose 2 of them. You cannot use the same one twice, and you cannot use one twice in a row. So you always have to switch in between which one you want to use. And those.
Okay, do you want to use these as a group, or do you want to divvy this up? One person works on layer actions, one person does ally action.
I think keep it as a
Just
group
all one.
decision for now until we've let the battle sort of
Okay.
take its course. And
Yeah.
then if we start seeing like individual moments that something is needed, then you can call it out. But for now, let's stick as a group.
Okay.
All right. So, and that is very simple. They will have this token, and they will have this initiative. Let's see how well they roll. There's 2. Hello, set up for this big fight.
Big Daddy.
17, not bad. Alright, so I believe that's everyone on the list. Okay, you can't see the names, so I should probably change that. Edit. Why does it not? I might have accidentally fucked initiative. Ah, it worked. Haha. Okay, nice.
Oh, they got 17.
Yeah, they got 17. I'll just take them out of this map. Okay, so, and before we officially start the thing, Fiera, you can roll a d20 because you did still have No, not Darkstar, but the other thing for
Reality Break.
On of Septimus. Technically, since he died, it would drop, but I'll give you a chance here to roll a straight d20. If you roll a 15 or higher, he still is under the influence.
And if I want to use my inspiration?
You can use your inspiration for this. I will allow it.
Okay. Probably will. Alright. First d20. Let's see what my luck is. It's a 6.
That's a fail.
Alright, I'll use up the inspiration because this could just win the fight. Nope. Not meant to be 5.
Ooh, boy. Unfortunately, the straight doors still don't show up in roll 20, but that's fine. 5 and a 6 it was. So that is that. I think that is all set now. And without further ado, I think we can start this off with your turn, Fiera. As you see them in front of you, what would you like to do?
Yeah, take like 10 minutes to study the terrain here. Okay, so 8 runes have spawned that are going against Arsacin's shadows that are protecting me from Tiamat's vision. That seem to be connected to hell. There's a rune on his chest. Boy, I have a lot of work to do. Okay. Yeah, whatever operations, I need to stay hidden from Tiamat or I can't do anything. My field of vision, can I measure? Yeah. So can I see where these runes are?
Yes. I would say Eirik will and Dice will very likely point them out, and they're not hidden. They're like literally glowing, and imps occasionally fly out of them, so they are rather visible.
I guess can I see them on the map is what I'm asking if I move around, or do I have to find them?
You should see them. I've marked them with the red circles that I drew on the map.
Oh, that's what those are. Okay.
Yes. So there are several runes around here, but only those 8 are currently active.
Okay, I'm guessing they're activated by blood magic. Well, let me use my bonus action to study and do an Arcana check to see if I can figure out how to dissipate this effect.
Alright, yes, very well. Make an Arcana check.
Oh, there it is. God dang it. Natural 20.
Holy shit. You immediately understand that this is some way of obviously breaking whatever protection is here by creating a fissure and whatever kind of dome Artisan created. You know, additionally, that he only needs 10 runes for that to succeed. You don't know how many runes he can create whenever or however he creates them. But it's looking really, really, really bad. You can already see the space around him kind of morphs and distorts, and you can see that there's like fissures within this protective shell, and they're starting to co-align to create one fissure that would make it so that whatever influence Hell or Tiamat has would be able to peer through, or at least he can create a beacon that would break free of this dome, making it very abundant that you broke the contract. And you also know that they are tied infernally. You have doubts that pure physical damage will do much to them because it's magical runes, but you understand that Radiance very often has certain effects against infernal things, because obviously the gods have restricted infernal creatures in a way so they can always have the upper hand. So you believe either a direct dispel magic can potentially cause a group to deactivate, depending how effective your dispelling is, or just tapping them with some sort of radiant damage will also deactivate them. So those two things are direct means to kind of break free of them. And you also know that he's currently in the process of like channeling them. He's like using a lot of his energy to kind of keep them active. And just from the amount of how should we call it, effort he's putting into keeping them alive and creating this fissure, you also understand that once you manage to rid all of them, kind of break free of the tether, he won't have the ability anymore to resummon this because it's taking a lot of his strength. That means if you manage to get rid of all runes so that there are no runes at the same time, then you won't be able to do this anymore. But as long as at least one is there, you can keep summoning them in an attempt to bring back or create this fissure.
Do I think he's concentrating like I would on a spell, or is some or other effect to it, or just like physical effort?
You believe it's more like physical effort. You don't think that's like a concentration aspect on it. With an natural 20, I will give you another thing just for free, because you're also using your special, kind of time like ability, just studying runes. You understand there is a similarity to the rune that he has carved in his chest. So the one in his chest has a different effect. It is in fact protecting him. You can see occasionally it pulses, and as it does so, there's like a shimmer that covers his entire body, and each time it pulses, like blood starts spurting out of the wound and dripping down his belly. And you believe as long as this rune is active and on his chest, you won't be able to harm him.
Oh, well, that's close. Okay. Yeah, I will quickly get out of that state and pass that along. We need to deal with these smaller runes first. Radiant damage and dispelling is the way to go. All or nothing. We need to get rid of them quickly. Or else he'll keep making them. And don't touch him for now. I need to study his chest rune.
Leave me the sigils. I can take care of them quite easily. Just protect me and make sure I don't get hit by anything.
Good enough. Okay, so what am I gonna do with my action then? I will do what I wanted to do, sure. So looking in the middle of this amalgamation, I'm just gonna call it, and Ulfriedrich. What's Ulfriedrich doing? Is he part of it, or is he separate from it?
Do you mean like his body thing?
Oh, Ulfriedrich.
St. Everaldine.
Yeah,
he's still standing there as a guard, and he's like attempting,
yes.
and he's separate, and he's bracing to attack.
He is separate. Okay. That is the question. That's wonderful. Then I will start this off. I will. Boy, Levi is slow. Okay. What do I do? I need to poke something. I will, just to test it out, I'll reach for the 3 runes that are in the center and just try a 4? Yeah, a 4th level Dispel Magic to test how potent they are.
Oh,
like this cluster.
right. Yes, make a spellcasting ability check.
So intelligence.
7. So you manage to still break one of them as you focus, but you can see they are all somewhat innately linked, and you can feel this link, but you're unable to break more than one. The spell is strong enough to kind of just wrap away the one, but not strong enough to do more. However, one link has been destroyed and it kind of weakens.
Okay, interesting.
Can I ask a question related to that?
Yes, of course.
Is there any activity or anything from the other ones while it disappears? Like, do they flare up?
Yeah, they do. So they all seem to be, you can imagine it like a chain connecting, and wiggling one will wiggle all others. And by kind of rapturing that one, you can see that the glow kind of like flutters out a bit before you see Friedrichsethum is kind of just flexing his magic muscles, if you so will, and you can see that we continue to channel as he's like pouring actively energy inside of them.
Thank you.
Okay, then I'll just look around, notice we're super grouped up, and then try to work my way around this weird area. I'll go that way, and that'll be my turn.
Alright, at the end of your turn, as a friendly reminder, do you want to use any ally actions from Jade, or will we go on?
We have so many turns to work with. We have 4 though. None of our stuff actually would help right now though, unless somebody does anybody need hit points? We could have Arson give temporary hit points.
Eirik and I both need hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, whoever's lower want to take 20, and we can use their first action.
If you want them more skit, you can have them.
I'm gonna try to go directly into the firing zone, so I'll take them this turn.
Yeah, do it.
Heal her up. Okay, they take 20 temporary HP, and that will be a first action.
Alright. Then it comes to old Friedrich the Cursed, and as he's kind of just pumping in this energy into these runes, you can see that his gaze returns to yours, especially yours, Fiera. And you can now hear this kind of guttural voice, now speaking more in common, not infernal, or whatever kind of strange combination of infernal he was talking before, and he just says,
"You won't be protected much longer. I shall enjoy your suffering face once you come to greet my queen."
and he kind of just ushers his gaze towards you, and you can make... Well, actually, are you close enough? Actually, he will first kind of just lumber forward. You can see that he's struggling a bit, just walking in this new form, but in the end he just kind of walks forward and walks all the way over here before he just kind of stands still and just
hello,
takes a leap all the way over here, clambering on there.
He can move.
And then just reaches out his arm and will use his bonus action to do Toll of Suffering on you, Fiera, so you have to make a wisdom... Actually, before it... No, wait, he's not under the influence of your spell, so he can do whatever he wants. So you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Come on. Saving throw.
do you want my wisdom? Oh shit. Okay,
Good.
cool.
Natural
cool,
20.
cool.
Oh shit, that hasn't appeared yet.
I wanted this earlier. Looking at my spell, but that's fine.
Is it a natural 20?
Decided not to. Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah,
Alright.
natural 20 minus 2 plus. Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely makes it. As your innate resistance to the Infernal has kept you here in the first place, you can see that he's trying to, like, also...
There it is.
create
It appeared.
a bond between you and him, but you kind of just push it off, noticing that he's trying to create some bond with you. Managing that, but I see that's so.
You're not my type. I'm sorry.
They see about that, and you can just see he flexes his magical muscles once again. And as he does so, you can see as now suddenly another rune lights up, bringing it back to 8.
Oh.
Ending his turn, taking us to Iwake.
Oh my god. Okay. So
Unless you
first
want
of all,
to do an ally action at the end of his turn.
Oh, right. No. We have a lot of things to go through.
I think we're good now.
All right. So first of all, I need to scroll to this. Given the environment that we are in, my Phoenix Fire Feather, I have Aura of the Flameborn. While attuned to the feather, you welcome all natural and magical flames that appear in nature. All creatures, including yourself, that are within a 20-foot radius emanation centered on me, ignore any effects from fire or sources of heat caused by the environment. So anybody within 20 feet of me, if there's ever flames or lava or fire or whatever, you are protected, and I'll add an aura to me.
Hell yeah.
Save. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm going to pick up my cannon, and then me and my cannon are going to run over here. Still touch Isorel. Nope, I'm not touching Isorel there. I'm gonna go here, and I will fly up my 25 feet, so I'm 25 in the air with my cannon.
Yeah.
25. Now, I can see him, so I'm going to bonus action Force Ballista Albertine.
Yeah. 26. As you shoot him, it does, from your point of view, would hit him, but you can see once again his rune on his chest kind of flares up, and just before it hits him, you can see once again this kind of shimmering barrier operate, and the blast just dissipates before him as the rune activates. Seemingly.
On Albertine?
Oh, sorry. Man, I'm getting them names mixed up too. No, that hits. That hits definitely.
Okay, cool. Yeah. 3d8 plus 5. Uh, 7 plus 5, 12. 12 force damage, and he's pushed 5 feet back.
Hell yeah.
And I will follow that up with a firebolt at him as well.
Alright. That will most definitely hit. Whew. Hell yeah, 27 radiant fire damage, of which he's definitely not resistant. First, the ball flies towards him. You can see he's already been chipped and damaged by previous attacks that you've done against him. And once again, he gets another heavy dent in one area. And the radiance seems to even be able to melt through this kind of blood armor that he's wearing. This strike back, stumbles back from the blows, but kind of braces himself. But you now see trickles of blood running down parts of the plating of his armor, and he does look bloodied. No pun intended.
Perfect. So that was bonus, that was movement, that was action. That's it.
All right. Okay. You're 25 feet in the air, correct?
Yes, I am.
then technically because of that,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, good. You're right. Can I?
Yeah, you can.
Shit.
That's alright. Just 20 feet.
Thank you.
No worries. At the end of your turn, Friedrich will use one of his legendary reactions, and you can see that he takes out one of his hands, and you see that he just siphons out blood from the pool under him, just kind of creating this ball. In the first hand and the second hand, just kind of throws both of them towards, I guess, you, Pride. I'm kidding, but it's Fiera. Trying to hit you. So 2 attacks against you coming there. That's a 25.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Alright. And you take 15 necrotic damage as the blood strikes you. And then the second one is a 28. Will also hit for another 13 necrotic damage as these 2 balls come flinging your way, chipping you minorly, but still significantly, ending that legendary action's turn. And in case any one of you want to do something at the end of a turn, you are more than willing to do so. That seems like a no. So I would tell.
I think so.
As to the Wolf Battalion, you can choose 2 actions now to apply them. Which ones would you like it to be? Don't forget, you won't be able to use them next round, since you cannot use the same ones back to back. So just keep that in mind.
Okay, with that in mind,
I like giving you, Fiera, +4 to your AC while you're still in, like,
I was
experiment
looking at
mode.
that.
Yep.
And he doesn't like me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll take protect for this round. Sure.
Alright.
And we get 1 more, yeah?
Yep, you get 1 more. So, visually speaking, how this works is you can see one of the battalion members actually goes kind of like next to you and just takes out one of his shields and is just kind of prepping there, standing there
Thank you.
and awaiting to brace. My lady. Just kind of keeps there.
Oh, this is here.
Would you like to get the Sly Assault, Eirik, to add a little bit more firepower to your next attack?
Or you could, if you want to target a specific thing area too for a bigger effect, that D12 could be really big.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well use that, I guess.
Yeah.
You know,
Because
Yeah.
volley we don't
Assault.
need yet.
No,
Brace, I mean, I don't know. We can use that next time.
well,
Yeah.
but this is per round, right? So the next round, I've already gone, so
Yeah, but
Or
it's
until the start of the LS next
their
turn.
round.
their next turn.
Yeah.
It's turn-based.
Yeah.
So you are...
oh, it's the allies' next turn. Ah, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, take Sly Assault then.
Yeah.
Cool. D12 after seeing the roll.
Alright, mark those. If you can, actually I can do that too. Slayer Sword, I just put an X here and protect X. Very nice. Then that ends their turn, as the Slayer Sword doesn't work yet, but it's basically just kind of Xenophor keeping an eye out to see whenever an opening happens, and it's just kind of going to help you whenever you want to make a strike, Eirik. Ending that turn, taking us to yours, Isra.
Yes. I will cast Spirit Guardians on myself.
Hell yeah.
Right here. Let me just do this stuff. So obviously, I will keep all of my friends out of the effect of it. Wolf Battalion included and Levi included.
Yep.
So that is my action. I have 3 of the runes in the area of effect.
Exactly.
So they are affected by this.
Yep, and you can see as you conjure forth your radiant energy inside of you,
Yep.
as soon as it touches these infernal runes, you can see them kind of spuffer out
Yep.
and disappear. The glow completely dissipates, and you can see all Friedrich Hypnos kind of frown at that.
I'm going to move right here.
Doing the same with these two
Yep.
fluffing out.
And then I will bonus action. Boop. Dragon out.
Oh, okay.
I bonus action dragon out. So I'm just going to. Sorry, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna put Isorel in the corner. Oh,
Oh,
I
give yourself,
need vision on my dragon.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I
In aura.
Exactly. Vision. 60 feet. There you go.
will. Thank you. So I was right here. I'm gonna put the aura back over here. Boop. Okay. All right, and then I'm going to fly over here. No, wait, fly right here, which means the rune at the bottom is affected,
Yep.
and right over here, which means
I-
the other runes are affected.
And he too, I believe.
Yes, he is.
But as you kind of pass
But
through,
yeah,
the rune seems to be keeping him safe. And with that combo move,
And-
you snuff
Yeah.
out all of them. You can see the grip he's trying to
Yes.
keep onto them. But your Radiant energy is definitely overpowering any sort of infernal attempts of breaking this barrier. You can immediately see that these open vacant spaces immediately dim with the kind of dimming light that the dark lights affect the area. He screams out.
and I'm going to fly up 10 feet
Very
with the last 10 feet I have.
hell yeah. Anything else you would like to do? I believe that was everything.
That is everything I could do. Let me see here. Yeah, Yep, that's it. I'm not gonna use, let me just double check here. 1, 2, okay, so we still have 4 people to go and 3 friend action. So, yeah, I'm gonna keep them for now, so I'm not doing anything.
Alright, then at the end of your turn, being definitely infuriated, Friedrich will now go towards you once again, siphoning 2 bolts of blood out from the ground, and then this time throwing them towards you, Isorel. And that will be 2 attacks against you. That's the first one. It was a natural 1. You can see that he kind of staggers as he attempts to do so. Probably just from the kind of morale loss he suffered from trying to create this fissure. And then the second one comes flying your way. Is a 19? I don't know.
That barely hits.
Oh.
That barely hits.
Barely hits, and you take 9 necrotic damage. And have to make a constitution saving throw to keep spirit guardians there.
Yes. Which I have advantage on. Oh my goodness, that is bad.
But you still save, that is
But,
the minimum.
Yep, that is the DC.
Damn! Lucky.
Yep.
Lucky. Alright, ending.
I'm happy because the other one was a natural 1.
Yes.
So,
Luck is still there, so that ends your turn, taking us to Levi's turn.
We have left one. Yes, we still have a little bit of time to figure that out. Okay, so question. When taking a potion for yourself, that's a bonus action, right?
Yeah, and giving to someone is also a bonus action.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they changed it.
Okay, mental link to Levi. I'm gonna ask him if he can drink the same red potions we can.
He nods his head to you. He can't talk because his lower jaw is missing.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll let him know that there's 2 potions in Glamour's pack. He can take one and drink it.
All right, then he shall do that as you command.
Okay. Glamour pack, where are you? Okay, so yeah, we get a potion of healing, and I have to roll another 2, 4. Yeah. Wow. So 14 he gets.
You have to roll another 2d4 because the healing potion is also doubled.
Yeah, the 2d4. I don't know if you see it all. I got 8 from the initial roll from the potion, and then I did another roll 2d4, which was 6.
Yep.
Ah, okay then.
Yeah, it's 8 and 6.
14 total.
Yeah, it's 8 and 6. Yep.
8 and 6. Yeah.
Because for 2d4 plus 2 would never amount to 14 anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He'll drink that and then probably slam it on the ground, destroying it.
Which
We could have used that. Oh.
Which the funny way he's drinking it because he's missing a lower jaw, he just kind of has to cock his head all the way back and just puts the entire thing down his gullet, and then just takes it out and smashes it onto the ground.
Boy. Okay. And so we have the big guy, Septimus, and then we have Albertine. Do we officially have imps, or are those like background fighting the wolf people?
The wolf people seem to be more taking care of like other kind of smaller infernal entities that seem to be warping into this area. Yeah. Even without the kind of runes emanating out, very occasionally one kind of like small devil just kind of pops in. Or kind of emerges out of the blood, and they seem to be taking care of all of that, so you don't have to worry about any minions. But Saint Albertine doesn't seem to be occupied by one now.
All right, I'm gonna have him fly a bit. Then he's gonna go over here. Oh, can you give him vision?
Oh, he doesn't. Yes, and has he any 120 feet, or is it just normal?
60 feet, dark vision.
Okay. There you go.
So you go 10 more feet. 4 attacks against Albertine. Because I think he's. I had this written down. He's either resistant or immune.
He was.
Oh, he's immune.
He was immune.
Balls. Well, Friedrich was resistant though. Let's test it out. He's going to throw 1 fiery strike at Septimus then to test out if he's still immune.
You do that, however, it doesn't even manage to reach him as once again the rune on Septimus' chest glows again and just kind of dissipates before it can reach his physical body. As the rune on his chest still seems to be tampering any magical means of touching him.
What's the ceiling like? How tall is it? What does it look like? Is it sky?
It's not a sky. You still seem to be like within the cavern you were before, as an earthquake happened that caused parts of the ceiling to fall down. So the ceiling's a little bit higher because of that. It's around 80 feet tall, but not higher than that.
Okay, wherever it is over Septimus, he's going to throw 3 fiery strikes to try to break up some of it and fall on his head.
Ooh, okay, yes. I'm just making an attack roll to see how much
damage. Attack.
Very well, yeah. So he hits kind of loose rocks that seem to be very fragilely still holding onto the ceiling as hits. So a minor quake happens. The entire internal space of the cavern seems to be a little bit unstable, and so much of the rock starts to fall down, crumbling onto Septimus, and as you do so, it makes contact with his body and seems to not activate the rune that is on his chest. He will still make a dexterity saving throw, though, just to see if he can dodge it. With a 13, he does not. So I'll say that does a good old... Yeah, I'll be generous here. 24 bludgeoning damage, just kind of... as these large rocks fall and crash onto his back. And he kind of screams back. So it seems like he is affected by physical damage.
Yeah, I'll leave a mental good job and let him float over the blood.
Alright, then Septimus at the end of Levi's turn will use his last legendary action to uncreatively once again use a blood bolt, but this time going towards the fly that just annoyed him, will reach one hand towards Levi and shoot a blood bolt towards him.
Be embarrassing if he died to this.
21.
Yeah. His AC is 21.
Oh, man. Almost, but still hits for a 10. Which I believe he survives, but there's a second one incoming.
Yeah. I gotta check his resistance.
Oh, but 17 misses. So Levi is still flying to Ulfriedrich's annoyance. So the first hits one of his wings, but then he used kind of the momentum to roll out of the way of the second blast, keeping him alive. But taking us to Ulfriedrich's second turn, he kind of lets his...
Before that,
oh, yeah.
We should use one of our actions. For this spell, I want to save at least one saving throw. Eirik, do you want temporary hit points too?
I'll take it.
Okay, let's use the second one to give you some RC power too.
Oh.
And that'll be the second one, so we have 2 left.
Alright.
Just in case.
Okay. Very nice. The glow warms and actually cools around you as the light dims as well. Eirik, you feel the resurgence of the faith that you've kind of called upon here as you feel the presence of Arsason kind of protecting you. And as you do so, you kind of feel this like inner flickering flame that has kind of been here this entire time as the space was created to allow Fiera to act. And as you do so, you can kind of feel this very familiar tether that you also felt within Melodor's dungeon, which allowed you to see the Darklight Maidens, and you can feel a connection to one of the maidens. Anyways, that takes us to Ulfriedrich's second turn, and he will just use the second turn. He drops his hand as he's unable to keep the tether alive and completely forgoes it as he's unable to create it again. And instead, you can see he kind of braces himself, goes into like kind of almost like a sprinting position, and then just goes full on dashing towards you guys.
Nope. No. I have reach.
Oh, you do? Alright, then make
reach.
an attack roll.
I say no.
Yes, make that attack roll before he starts to head off.
So I'm gonna try. Even I know it's physical damage and all that, blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's good.
I just
This was
want
good.
to try to attack him. There we go. This.
26 hits.
All right. So it's a 7th level. Just give me one quick second. I have to go here. All right. There we go.
That's plus 7, so that's
Yes. That's
16.
16.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
16.
And I will make it radiant.
Oh.
Alright, you make it radiant, and as you do so, it carves through, but as soon as the radiance tries to break through the infernal bond, it just kind of snaps away as the rune once again lights up and prevents the radiance from passing through.
Yep. but I did stop him from moving.
Do you have an ability for that?
I mean, I did attack him, right?
Well, you need Sentinel in order to stop them from moving. Otherwise, he just moves.
Oh.
Yeah, it's,
Hold on, what do I have? I have so many feet.
Yeah. Unless they attack with grapple. Which I don't think it does.
Rand doesn't grapple though. No, yeah. So no, I'm not stopping him from moving. Shoot.
That is okay. So unfortunately, you do kind of.
Oh right.
Different character.
Namira was Sentinel.
Ow.
There.
There we go.
Yeah.
Twist up. Played in.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
We all knew that.
So you can see Ulfriedrich Septim was just come waltzing over. Also managed to hit you, Eirik, since you're 20 feet in the air and he's 20 feet big. And you both have to make... where is it? So he waltzes all the way over there, dashes. And as he does so, he kind of just tackles both of you. So you both have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, piece of shit.
Does the 5, does the 18, both will fail unless you wish to use one of the legendary or ally actions.
18 fails?
18 fails. He's a big chunky dude.
I kind of want to take the aura then.
Yeah, you're
I'll
probably
use the
better
aura
than.
protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think 5 will help you.
Yes.
No, just.
With a +5, you do indeed. If you wouldn't have exhaustion, we would have made it. So the DC of 20 comes towards you. So there is no damage for some reason. Let me do that. It doesn't show it here because the action doesn't allow. So that's 48. So that's 22 damage towards you, Eirik, and you are knocked prone. So he basically tackles you to the ground. I'll say as part of that, you don't take any fall damage. He basically just kind of grabs you with one of his large wings and just kind of body slams you onto the ground. So you're prone, while Fiera, you are pushed away and you only take half damage. So 11 from a success. But as you kind of manage to just barely weave through, and Glamour also has to make one, though I think that doesn't make a large difference, unless he was a natural 20, which means like last time he was a natural 20. That can allow him to survive.
Aww.
Unfortunately not. And with that, he poofs away. It's like, oh, big boy incoming!
Oh.
And disappears.
He had haste up. Okay, well that sucks. Levi's gonna be down for a turn.
Alright, that ends his turn. As he's just kind of standing there and he turns around, looming over both of you.
I shall crush you with my fate instead.
And
Okay.
and he stinks profusely, by the way, just as a kind of added sensory benefit there. Saint Albertine, kind of a bit far away from the action. Seeing Levi as less of a threat, he will still try and end that job. So he will also conjure his blood bolts as he can, being able to shoot 4 beams. He will shoot 1 towards Levi. With a 27, that would definitely hit. But will it be enough? Ooh, that's a high roll. 13 is enough. So as the...
Have a react. I'm not gonna... Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that'll be enough.
As the haste drops, he becomes lethargic, he kind of slumps over, and as he does so, Albertine spots that temporary moment of weakness and uses that to fly a blood bolt. And as he does so, the blood kind of just soaks over him. Chains come out of the ground, just kind of pull him down into the blood pool, causing him to disappear and go there where he belongs.
That'll help, Levi.
Which, with a passive investigation check from your part, Fiera, and your innate understanding of Inferno now, The fact that chains came and pulled him away means you aren't in hell. Because if you were in hell, he would have just simply died and never returned.
I mean, what do you define as hell, you know? Some people think Earth is hell. Some people think hell is nice, you know?
Not the time.
She philosophizes about what the meaning of hell is. And as she does so, 3 further bolts fly towards you, Isorel.
Jesus.
Oh no.
This is the first one. 25 will hit. There's the second one. 21 will hit. And the third one. And 19 also barely hits. Wow, these are rather high rolls. So you take 15, and 8. So you have to make 3 con saves.
Yep. Here's the first one.
What the fuck? Do you still have an ally action left?
We have one more if you want Shade to save on that one.
You could take
The aura.
the save.
I mean, it's your 5th level, right?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay,
Just
last
save that first one.
action is aura for you then.
Alright. I mean, now would be the time to do it. So
Yep,
that is a
okay.
success, so make the second one.
Second one. There we go. That's better.
That's better. And then the third and last one. That's not true.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah, that's
Yep.
good.
Yep. You
Uh,
know, the 6 would have been fine. I did not need a natural 20 on this.
But better than failing. The 6.
Yep.
By the way, the 6 would
No,
not
the
fine.
6 would not.
Yeah,
No, it
yeah,
wouldn't.
exactly.
I'm sorry.
Uh,
Take it.
he will, however, let's see, what will he do? He will kind of, how will he maneuver? That's a good question. He will kind of move back, in fact, 25 feet over here. And it's kind of taking the ranged approach against you, Isorel, seeing that he's a bit damaged. Actually, he will go all the way over here as well. Kind of, and you can see that he's also like kind of taunting you to come towards him. So he's just kind of swinging his spear and his hammer there, but not really saying much. Ending his turn, taking us top of the turn order. You gain all your other actions from Jade back. Fiera, it is your turn with Olfriedrich right in front of you.
So many questions. Yeah, no, I have one piece of homework to do that's most important. Would moving anywhere help? You can charge. How? Not prone, so he doesn't push me that far. Okay. How high up are we from the blood pool? Is it like 15, 20 feet?
Yeah, it's a, well,
It's a lake, so who knows how deep it is, but...
yeah, it's more like 10 feet.
Oh, this is pretty close. Okay. Okay, bonus action. I want to get up and close and personal with that chest tat he has and, you know, just
Yeah.
check it out, you know?
Yeah,
What's
just-
going on?
What more do you want to also check out your tattoos?
How do I get rid of it is the question. How do I undo it? How do I stop the anti-magic part?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Or Arcana, your choice. I think it's the same. As you.
The Arcana's a little higher, so...
Ah, okay.
Only
829, which would have been a 31 if you didn't have exhaustion. Crazy. Yeah, you already figured parts of it out with just figuring out these smaller wounds. But you have an innate understanding this is like being channeled through, once again, some infernal bond he has. He's kind of siphoning direct energy from hell, which allows him to protect himself. It doesn't kind of stop magic from happening, so it's not like anti-magic, but it basically just creates almost like all the magical effects get sucked in to the rune and just disappears and unaffecting him, probably just landing somewhere in hell. Probably a devil gets caught by it. But you think with a powerful enough dispel magic, you would be able to render it useless. Or you can see that he is physically still touchable, meaning a big enough, large enough attack on the rune itself can disturb it enough where it would dissipate the magic. And because you rolled so well, if one attack does 40 physical damage or more, it instantly breaks it as well. So
I'll just get out my two-headed sword here.
So you would know either a 8th level dispel magic or a dispel magic with a DC 18 or 40 physical damage. That means slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning. Targeted has to be a targeted attack against his rune in order to break it.
Done blood bolt so that he charged. Interesting. Oh god, boy. Yeah, I guess I'll share that tidbit. If you hit the rune hard enough with a punch, a cut, or something, you could destroy it, but that's not me. Otherwise, it will get siphoned into hell. So I need to protect myself until first.
I want to clarify something. 40 damage within one single turn, not one hit. Is to clarify.
Oh.
Yes. So if within one turn he gets 40 damage, then that destroys it.
Okay. What about like AoE? Like if I put a wall of force around him, will that just get sucked in him?
You aren't quite sure. Plus, you also aren't quite sure because his size might even be too big for a wall of force. Depending on how you place it.
Heard that before. What do we want to do? I might just buy a turn here since he's right next to me. Okay, let's experiment. 5th level, wall force. I think it's in my staff. I have all my charges. Yes. So if I make a radius that is a 10-foot radius. Ooh, is that there? Make a circle. Oh, that's more than enough. Okay, I'm gonna try to throw a Master Ball at him and use Wall of Force, but turn it into Sphere of Force.
Yes, indeed.
Targeted on his location.
Yeah. You
pushing me out and pushing Eirik out as well 5 feet, because I can do that.
Very well, you do that. You kind of fling it towards him, and as the spell kind of conjures around him, you see his body length is a little bit longer, because obviously he's just as a token in one, but similar to a snake who has a certain length. So part of the Wall of Force touches his body and pushes him in, but as this magical force touches and gets contact or gets within the proximity of his body, you can see once again his rune blares up. You can always see that the attacks kind of dissipate in a certain radius before it manages to hit him. That is in close proximity to his skin, and the Wall of Force is gonna go get sucked up inside of there. And you get the sense as part of that whenever something is within close proximity of him that is magical, similar to Isorel's attack, it kind of just gets sent to hell somewhere. So your Wall of Force operates, but you probably trap some random stray devil that's trying to just do his homework, and he's just trapped in a Wall of Force.
Great. Okay, that frightens me.
Another enemy in hell, great.
Bonus action. I'm gonna move. I don't want to get punched into the blood. Move over here. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. That will take us to his turn. He regains his legendary reaction, unless you want to use a ally action from Jade.
I could use Arsen's hit points again. I've already been smacked around.
I don't mind. You guys, yeah, you need to stay alive for this to work.
Sorry, I'm not praying to you. You know, Shivroth and oh boy, I should. Shivroth and that was that guy. guy's name?
Barcelos Valkyrian.
Yes. Yes, I did pray to them instead, but I believe in you as well. And I'll take those 20 temporary hit points if he's hand it up.
You feel a slight hesitation, but that does give to you. No. Obviously, this very dome is an intention of protecting you, so you feel a certain intention that obviously you gain the benefits here as well. Alright, then at the start of his turn, he is going to... What should he do? Yeah, you can just see that he is going to do what he just said. He lifts himself up, lifts all of his feet, just kind of stands on his hind legs, which he can't do for a long time as he does. So you can see that he has like these two ginormous arm feet thingies, and he tries to use both of them to crush with one you, Fiera, and with the other one you, Irik. And as he crushes down onto the ground, you can see just the ground erupts as suddenly infernal flames come sprouting out of the ground. So you both have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, goody. Oh.
Good God.
Oh, wow. So, luckily for you, Irik. Well, do you have... you don't have resistance to necrotic damage, right?
Nope.
So you still take the infernal fire damage, unfortunately. Which is 25. And you are knocked prone. Doesn't matter much to you, Irik. You're still prone. You're just deeper within the ground now as it kind of fractures. And it kind of boils around. However, you get hit directly. Fiera are now also part of the ground, similar to Irik, as both of these large hands come stamping down. As he lifts them up, he goes towards you, Fiera, and just now, directly with his main body, just tries to grab you with this kind of chubby hand with long nails, trying to reach for you. And he has advantage on his attacks since you're prone. There's 20. Might miss.
I don't think that hits me right now. It does not, as I'm protected by the wolf people.
Oh, yes! As you see, as he comes there, you can see one of the battalion members kind of manages to dodge most of the kind of crushing effect, and as British comes towards you and says, I've got this! And kind of just puts the shield away, bashes his hand.
Thank you.
Your life energy belongs to me. What's that?
And as the last thing, he will use his bonus action to take this large foot that he has there to once again, this time not slam you, but just kind of pin you down to the ground. So you have to make either a strength or dex save as he tries to grapple you.
Let's go with dex. I think that, yes, better. 14. I'm guessing Jade's 5 won't be enough if it's 20? Or is this contested?
No, this is a save, and you believe the DC to be quite high for a large creature.
Yeah, 20. I'm going to, well, he's gonna attack me again. Okay, hold me.
Hold on. We have our Medal of Faith. I'm gonna transfer my inspiration to you.
Do you really want to do that? He's only grappling, just to clarify. There's no other effects.
Oh, he's just grappling? Okay, I thought he was doing worse than that. Okay, no.
He is just
grappling? Okay.
Appreciate it.
Sorry, yeah.
But
Okay.
good keeping out that you have that ability. And so, yeah, you can see that he just kind of places his large foot onto you, just pressing you further to the ground. And is attempting to keep you there, ending his turn, taking us to Irik.
Okay. I will use Misty Step. And we will get over... you know what? Go over there. I think that was 120. Yes, cool. Does Misty Step allow me to get out of prone, or do I still have to use half movement?
I say it can. Yeah, you're teleporting. So.
Okay. Cool. So bang, no longer prone. Take that off. We will firebolt Albertine again.
Hell yeah.
There's also a very big thunderstorm outside, so if I disappear...
My phone did warn me that you guys in Montreal were like in really bad storm.
You have your D12 that you have to use up.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I can do the D12.
Alright.
Hell yeah. 12.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that would definitely hit. 28.
22 Radiant Fire.
Yep. Which breaks through any resistances he has. Chipping away at him as he becomes weaker and weaker.
And I will send my cannon 15 feet forward so it's no longer on me. And I will force Ballista Albertine from there.
Hell yeah. Alright. Wait, does it require a bonus action to do that?
Oh shit, you're right. I knew about that too.
Alright.
I was in my head before. Fuck.
Yeah.
My bad.
No worries. Heat of the moment happens to the best of us.
It planned it all in my head, and then I was like, oh, I can still fight. Okay.
Yeah.
So that was that. Action, bonus actions, that's it.
Alright. Then, at the end of your turn, Alfred is gonna use one of his legendary reactions. And this time he will attempt to touch you again. As weird as that sounds. He has advantage once again. On a 24.
We'll try it. I'll try to bring up a shield to protect.
Alright, a shield comes and it does. It's enough to kind of make his attack kind of sphere away, but you can see that the shield immediately somewhat dissipates, so it only lasts for that one attack. As soon as it comes into contact with it, the spell disappears, but it's enough to kind of negate this one attack. As you see that immediately after the magical barrier gives you enough time for the Wolf Battalion member to kind of go with this actual shield in between to brace for you, but you notice that the magical effect of it also just kind of disappears there on contact with him. Alright, very nice. And that will take us to the Wolf Battalion. So you have the arrow volley that you can do, or the brace.
Brace. Okay.
Okay.
I would say, should we do the attack first? Attack 2 creatures. So we can attack Albertine, and then if they do physical damage, well, they have special arrows. They also have normal arrows, I assume.
Yeah, these are the normal arrows. They use most of the special arrows for.
Yeah, should we just attack both of them, and then figure out brace?
Yep.
There's a D12.
D8s, 48 plus 10 percentage.
Plus 10 attack. Okay. I guess I'll roll the attack for Septimus if you want to roll the attack for Albertine.
Yep. So it's a D20 plus 10, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
So 17 on the other guy?
Yeah, unfortunately that will not hit. a 26 will hit.
No, that's 16. That was with the 10.
Oh, it was with the 10. Ah, shit. Yeah, that will unfortunately
Ooh.
also miss.
Wolf Rangers. Wolf down. Okay, well, we have Brace then. I guess I'd like to be one creature that takes half.
You guys, you and Eirik are in the beating zone. Oh no, Eirik is
Well,
not anymore.
Albertine's blasting you.
Yeah.
So maybe
So I
I
think
should take
you
it.
and I should take the brace.
Okay, so half damage on the next attack that hits us.
Yeah.
Okay. Do that.
Very cool. Then, at the end of your turn, at their turn, I should rather say, British will use another legendary reaction. And I do believe he will just continue to try and touch you, Fiera. As weird as that sounds, that is his goal.
And I know he wants.
With a 24.
6. Oh.
There's
Yeah.
advantage since you're prone.
Yep.
So unfortunately, since the magical barrier was taken away from his shield, the second one immediately comes firing down. Does strike, unless someone else has something they can do. I don't believe so. And so you take. First, make a con save to see if you take more damage.
Ooh. 23.
That is a save. So, whoo! Half of 23 is 60. 11.
60. Okay.
I want to say 60. 11. So that's 7
Yeah.
plus 11. 7, 11, which is 18. 18 plus 16 is 34.
4.
So you only take half of that because of the brace. So instead of 34, you take 17 damage. Which is a mixture of
17.
piercing and necrotic. So Friedrich, in fact, only heals also half of the necrotic damage he just dealt. So that is half of 16, which is 8. And half of 11, which is 5. So he only heals 13 instead of 27.
Because it's piercing, is there like a stinger going into me? Or...
No, he uses his long nails that he has. And as he kind of slams them inside of you, you just see that the one wolf battalion member is just immediately next to you once again twice, but he got kind of pushed to the side with the second attack and he managed to brace and just barely managed to kind of put one of his arms in between. And so he stabs through the wolf battalion member's arm, but the nails are long enough that it pierces through his arm and reaches into you. And as it does so, you can see he just kind of sucks out some of your life energy. And as it does so, you can see that some of his wounds that he has sustained kind of slowly close up ever so slightly.
Yes. Delicious.
As he pulls his hand out again,
I
ending
told you so.
his turn, taking us to Iserwell.
I'm going to get a little bit closer to Albertine because I want to see him. And then because I can do that as a dragon, I'm gonna cure wounds myself
Alright.
because I need it.
Oh, those good rolls.
Jesus.
That was good. That was good.
Oh.
And then... And then... Ah. Okay. I'm going to use one of my new abilities that I have. I will use Moonlight Step. So instead of stepping into the Feywild like I do my Misty Step, I will step into a ray of moonlight and appear right in front of Albertine.
Hell yeah.
Which means...
Yes, we just see this roll.
Which means that I have advantage on the next attack roll that I make against him.
Yeah. He has to make a wisdom saving throw, right? For Spirit Guardian.
Yes.
Alrighty, it goes as an 18.
Save is 18.
But he still takes half damage, so roll that.
Yes. Spirit Guardian, let me just... It was a 5th level. Spirit Guardian, there it is. Yes, it is Radiant. Thank you very much. Also a pretty good roll, I'll take it.
Right, so that is 12. But
Yes.
it is slowly burning through his armor and it looks heavily
Yes.
damaged, but it's still standing firmly despite that. Right, anything else?
I believe that is all I can do.
Alright. Then every turn takes us through all Friedrich again. And let's see if you can get his stampede back.
Oh, we should use whatever actions. We have 3 left still, I think.
We do.
Tap hit points are good for anyone. But
I would love
should
more
try
hit
to-
points.
Yeah, Eirik needs help.
Okay, let's do RC for 20 hit points for Eirik then.
Thank you.
We have 2 left then.
Very well. That concluded. Here's a d6. On a 4 or higher, he regains his stampede.
Great.
Wow.
Cool.
Dang it.
I believe we all know what he's gonna do. And that is just, once again, he will, however, release his grapple because of that of you, Fiera,
Oh, thank you.
by
Appreciate that.
just running over you, literally. He just kind of crushes you down and runs all the way, just kind of here, actually. He doesn't have to run far. And so as he, once again, goes crushing through you both, you both have to make a strength saving throw. No, Dex. Sorry, Dex.
Oh my god.
No fucking way!
I used my reaction, so I don't have one. Never mind. And I
Inspiration.
use my inspiration.
I'm
Oh,
using
you have an
mine.
inspiration? Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna transfer my inspiration to Fiera. She needs it.
Holy fuck.
You have to be kidding me! You have to be absolutely shitting me! Bro! Bro!
It's not a good one, but
Oh my god.
This is
wow.
this is bad. This is bad.
Okay. Okay.
Man. Man.
Are we really surprised?
No. I just accept it now when I see your rolls. Just-
You keep your inspirations
Do I
because
have to pay D&D Beyond more money or
Yeah, I
something?
just
Like,
keep your inspiration.
Christ.
Yeah, I also keep my inspiration.
It doesn't help if I'm dead.
It doesn't. Because you just take max damage, which is 32.
Yeah,
and
that's gonna... Oh, maybe not. Hang on. Nope, still up.
At least there's that. And I guess you take... Well, technically... How does that work? Because you use inspiration to dodge a natural 1. Well, yeah, it just saves. Well... Okay.
I love how I'm the reason this game is broken.
Well, no, you make it simple because you just roll 2 natural 1s, so the effect is obvious.
Yeah.
But Fiera one is a natural 1.
I think
So, okay.
it doesn't turn to 7.
I will say this because you can choose to have to do use up the inspiration to gain the effect of not having to suffer the natural 1. Because avoiding a natural 1 in this scenario, I think, is worth the cost of an inspiration. And instead you will just get the damage you would take normal, which on average.
Give me the full damage.
All right, then you take 32.
Yep.
That's fucking. You're both prone, by the way. So yeah, you're still prone. So.
Still?
yeah.
And it's infernal fire, right?
This
Not regular
one
fire.
is just bludgeoning damage. Because he just
bludgeoning.
stampedes through you. The other one is when, on his actual turn, he crushes down someone's fire. Alright, that ends his turn there. That will take us to St. Albertine.
We have our action we have to use. We either attack or keep pumping hit points to Eirik, I think.
Let's keep Eirik alive.
You're the one that prayed, so you're gonna have to build a church after this, but okay, that's the third one then. Take 20 again.
Yep.
Alright, very well. Then coming to St. Albertine. He is heavily breathing down. We'll just confront you on one-on-one melee combat.
Yup.
And yeah, he will try and hit you with this unholy hammer of Judah with a 24.
Yes.
That will hit, dealing a total of that, and you have to make a charisma saving throw. Don't forget, you take half damage here because of the brace that you had. So
Yes.
instead of 35, you only take 17.
17. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Charisma here. Oh. Alright.
And you don't
That
have...
was weird, but okay.
So you are vulnerable to the next attack that you get hit by.
Does that... Oh, no. Okay. Let's go.
What you were actually...
It's not a charm, right?
No, it's not a charm.
No. Yeah, right. Okay.
It's a temporary effect that he places
Yep.
over you. So as he
That's okay.
bludgeons you with his hammer, you can feel the sun magical kind of curse kind of
Yep.
apparate towards the section that hit you, and he takes a spear out, and you see that he's like charging it up to potentially pump a smite inside of that. So let's see if he hits with his thorned spear of sin as a 22.
Yep.
And there are no actions left to stop that. I don't believe so. Then this
Nope.
is gonna hurt. So that is doubled because you're not vulnerable. So that is 27, which takes us to a 54. And he will use his bonus action as a paladin to pump a smite into that.
Hold on a second. Yeah. There's nothing I can do.
Then that is another 44 on top of that, so that's over 100, I believe. That will probably take you down.
It does, however, I am okay. I come back with 1. Because of my periapt of wound closures.
Do you return us one or just stabilize?
Oh no, I stabilize. Hold on. I completely forgot earlier when I healed. I'm supposed to double it.
Why?
Double the number of hit points it restores because of my periapt of wound closures.
Alright, let me check that. So whenever you roll a hit die. No, that's something different.
Oh, it's a hit die.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm dumb.
No, it's okay. A lot going on here. So
for some reason, I read hit die and I read it as heal die. So whenever I heal,
yeah.
I'm good. Yeah.
All right.
So I'm stable. I am stable.
Well, you stabilize at the start of your turn, so
Yes.
currently unconscious as you are knocked down with the strike. That will unfortunately break you from your dragon, and also obviously your spirit guardians disappear with that. So you can put your token back, and dragon disappears from the map then as he strikes you down. That was his action and his bonus action, and so he will just stand there and lift his spear and hammer to end the job. But he can't do that now. That ends his turn there at the start of the
then
turn.
our last legendary for us. I think we either hit Albertine because we have to take care of one of these two, or 20 temporary hit points to someone.
And don't
I'm
forget-
down.
We all can use hit points, but if Albertine goes down, then Azrael's safer.
you also have one heal left as a quick reminder.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Which do you guys favor?
Both of you are the more important ones to keep alive. I'm the one
I
who
still
prayed,
have-
but I...
I still have enough around. Azrael's down.
Protect Iserel. I can try to bump my own health back up.
Okay. Yeah, should we use the last lay on hands then?
Yeah.
Okay, take 15.
Alrighty. Then as you get struck down by St. Albertine, you see Jade is by your side, also heavily breathing. Oh, we can all imagine us kind of just participating in this fight and just pumps her a last bit of healing that she was saving up for a scenario like this. And as usual, the paladin helps you back into the fight. I'll just quickly remove the aura there. And you wake up with 15 hit points. I swear you see Jade atop of you is kind of urging you to not give up. Taking us to the top of the turn order again, you regain all other actions. Top of the turn, of course, Fiera. Still prone next to Reflexionals, by the way. I reckon you would be pushed one above, since you cannot yes, now.
I'll get up. That's a good step one. Boy. I need focus one, so it's a little bit easier. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Do I still have my mage armor alacrity? Like, is he taking my spells off of me as he's hitting me?
No. Since those aren't seemingly directly touching him or affecting him, it seems to have no utility. It always seems like if it's directly interfering with him physically or otherwise magically. Like the wall of force is touching him, restraining him, pushing him in a certain direction, or your shield is blocking him from touching you.
I probably can't tell from here. It's way too far. I need to chuck something at him. 60, 120. Oh boy, I don't think that would work on a paladin. Higher 5th levels. He was the one immune to fire, which is okay. I guess I could try light. I don't have anything for lightning for him. His dex is probably his worst. Good strength, good charisma, good con. Okay, I get up, see Israel go down. I point my staff toward Albertine. I don't think he's enraged cold. Definitely not. And the runes start glowing, lightning starts building. I will lightning bolt Albertine.
Alright.
120 feet.
Yeah.
Dex save.
I mean, you could technically also move in such a way that you could also... but yeah.
Well, it's not going to do anything to him, right?
Yeah, I also forget.
I'll move so he doesn't suck it up. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, that is a good point. Alright, a dex save coming from him. Indeed, he is not the fastest. 46.
Decent rolls.
And that's a 10 from his part. So that fails. As the lightning comes steering out of the staff, hitting him directly into the chest and burning a hole through his chest plate. But he, almost like One Piece style as Whitebeard gets hit. I don't know if you've ever seen that scene.
Oh, I love Whitebeard, yes.
Yes, and he just kind of stumbles back but still manages to stand, even though there's like a hole now carved through his abdomen. He's kind of bleeding heavily.
Blood never stopped me.
As he kind of just gets up with the bleeding and frowning, standing in front of you, still Isorel, but he looks heavily damaged.
Okay, so he doesn't hurt. Guessing not resistant then?
No, in no way, shape, or form.
Then for my bonus action, how can I use this? I want to prepare for Septimus next. The ceiling directly overhead, he says about 150 feet, for like where we are now.
The ceiling?
Do I think... Yeah.
No, it's 80. Ceiling's only 80 feet.
Oh, 80.
Yeah, 80.
80. Oh, that changes things. That makes it a lot easier. I guess I would have done... it would have been tough. Okay. Do I think... What damage do I think would bring it down the best? Force, fire, lightning, cold? If I just want to...
I'll crash the ceiling.
Yes.
You'd believe
directly overhead.
Force is the most effective since it's like crushing and covers a wider range of area.
Okay. Okay, I start making plans then.
Okay. Very well. Does that end your turn?
Yep, and then I'll use a action to give myself 20 temporary hit points for the first one.
Alright. Ending your turn, it comes back to Old Friedrich, who regains back all of his legendary reactions, and he will... Let's see what he will do. Yes, you can see he just kind of uses his large fingernails and he kind of just stabs himself in his own shoulders, and he kind of siphons out some of his blood, his own blood, and he just does this kind of weird guttural call, and as it does so, it kind of reverberates throughout a 20-foot emanation around him, as you can suddenly feel this pain that he's inflicting on himself. And so Eirik and Fiora, you both have to make a charisma saving throw as he uses his eminence of pain.
That's probably 20. I don't want to burn through all that. I'll take Jade's +5. I'm assuming this is 20.
Alright, so as it does so, a sudden surge of excruciating pain seems to be flowing throughout your entire body, causing you to recoil. And unfortunately, it is more inside of your head. It's like you have a migraine attack in the worst possible way you can imagine. However, Fiora, you managed to somewhat resist it, so you take half damage and are not stunned. However, Eirik, you take full damage and are stunned by this migraine. That's 24 psychic damage.
And I take half that, right?
You take half that, only 12.
I had 25 HP.
Holy shit. And
And I'm stunned.
you are stunned, unfortunately.
Jeez. Huh. Interesting.
And he just kind of takes out his fingernails, looks at you.
So eager to resist. Let's see how much pain you can endure.
And once again, he will try to stomp on you, Fiora, with his bonus action. So a strength or a dex. Actually, no. He will do the other thing, which is probably good for you. But see if he gets it back. He doesn't, so he will stomp on you. So the strength or dex saving throw to try and not get grappled by his large feet.
Almost a nat 20.
Damn! Unfortunately, this big old chunky dude comes crushing down. In fact, this time I would say you dodge his large feet, but in order to do so, you kind of have to step towards them. And you can see he has these 4 other arms that are just across his neck, and you can see 2 of them just kind of grab onto you. One of them grabs your ankle, and the other one kind of grabs your shoulder and kind of holding you in place there. Ending his turn, taking us to Eirik. However, you're stunned, but at the end of your turn, your stunned is released, and so you aren't stunned anymore. Actually, at the end of his turn, in case you wish to use any of the ally actions, which maybe wouldn't be bad.
We have 2, so temporary hit points or try to finish Albertine with Jade. Probably hit points.
Hit points. Yeah. To Eirik.
I think we hear you. Okay,
Yep.
he gets 20 temporary.
Yep.
Alright, he gets 20 temporary. That takes us to his turn. However, he gets 20 temporary hit points at the end of your turn. You aren't stunned anymore, Eirik. So,
Okay, hang on, let me catch up. Sorry, I'm really.
yeah, it's okay.
It is
It's okay.
torrential
Oh,
downpour
boring.
outside.
Oh my
There's
god,
hail outside.
please don't get flooded again during
I
this
just,
streaming.
bro. Okay, so I am not stunned. 20 temp HP. Okay, now what?
It's the end of your turn, so you can choose to
Okay.
do another L action.
I think we keep our last one, right?
Yeah,
Just
let's
mix
keep
or
it for now.
something.
Let's keep it for now.
All right.
And now we are on the battalion,
Well,
which will be,
before that, Alfred was used, of course, one of his legendary
of course.
Hello.
Of course.
reactions. Because he likes to do those.
Siphon touch, I'm guessing.
He will indeed siphoning touch, but not you, Fiera. This time, she realizes that your weakness is not your own body, but those who you wish to protect, as he kind of turns towards Eirik. However, Eirik is not prone or anything, so this is a straight roll. It's kind of funny though, because he's running around. A 21, Eirik.
For what? Sorry, for what?
You're
To
being
hit?
attacked, yes, with a 21.
That hits, but I'll use shield.
Alright, shield. It blocks his attack, however, once again, coming into contact with him physically. The shield only shields you for this one attack, giving you enough time to dodge,
Yeah.
but the bonus to AC spears. However, that does use up his legendary reaction there, so you can do further strikes, saving you. And that turn, taking us to the Wolf Battalion. You can do either your Sly Assault and the Protect.
We're gonna protect Eirik.
Yeah, that's good. From the rain?
Yeah, and then I'll take the Sly Assault if possible, so I can hit Albertine. Make sure that I hit him.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that's
Then after turn, we'll come to Icewell.
Yes. I have Albertine in front of me.
Yes.
I'm pretty angry at him. I will. Because I can, because I'm a freaking spell sniper, I'm gonna guiding bolt him right in the face.
Hell yes.
yeah.
Which level?
It will be a 4th level. If I can find it. There it is.
Go, 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 go.
No! Yes. No. Inspiration!
Okay,
you
so-
have inspiration.
Yes,
You didn't
you
burn
have
out.
inspiration.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Inspiration.
Come
Man.
on, don't pull my rig.
It was teetering between the 1 and the 19, which is why I was like, yes, no, yes, no. Where's the guiding bolt?
Why is it
There
not?
it is. Plus
Plus
12.
Plus a
Or plus
d12.
D12.
So you have to roll that, because
Oh, plus a
unfortunately
D12.
a 19 won't hit him. He has
Yeah,
high armor.
D12, D12, D12. There it is. Well,
It has
26.
26 does hit. He has an AC of 24. And so you see, as you kind of go for it, you see that Xinafor from far away kind of jumps out of a corner and shoots one of her hand crossbows. Kind of gets the attention of St. Albertine as he kind of blocks with his lance attack. In that moment, you just hear Xinafor shout, "Now!" And as it does so, you can see that St. Albertine's attention was kind of drawn away from you, and you just pump this guiding bolt right into the face, kind of crushing his helmet back. And as he does so, he kind of stumbles, almost falls into the lake, but is still hanging on. But another one like that, you think he will not able to take, as he's dripping blood from not only his face, but also the hole that is in his chest. And he's just kind of standing there.
Oh my
Man.
god, I had advantage on that.
Oh. Oh yeah,
I'm
yes.
stupid.
Because
I'm
of your
stupid.
moon step.
Yep. Yes,
So
because
you
of
can
my
keep your
moonstep, so
inspiration.
I still have my inspiration.
Yes. Good catch.
I
Good
keep
catch.
forgetting.
Good.
I keep forgetting. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna bonus action spiritual weapon right in his face.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm not done.
Oh, but that's 2 spells, right? Because Guiding Bolt is a spell, and
Yeah.
Spiritual Weapon is also a
Yeah,
spell.
can you... I can't move it. I can't remove it. Hold on. In that case, I will, I can't remove the spiritual weapon that is there.
I'll do it.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay.
In that case, I'm gonna Ice a Bear.
Yes.
Bonus action, Ice a Bear. Which will give me a couple more HP. Oops, no, not what I wanted to do. This here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bad sign.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, we'll just finish up Iceberg's turn, and then I think it's also time for a break, so we can
Yeah.
see how it
Oh
goes.
boy. Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, is that the end of your turn, or are you still gonna...
I think if you're okay with it, Matt, I'm gonna use the last ally action to try to finish off Albertine.
Blast him.
Yeah, blast
Yeah,
him.
do it.
The ranged attack roll against the enemy.
Yep.
Yep. Plus 12,
Plus
2d10
12, yeah.
plus 5.
Yeah. So 1d20.
Oof.
Oh wow.
That's
Okay.
14. You can, if you wish, use your inspiration for that.
I think I will.
Alright.
Yeah, I
the
will.
Overlay is fucked.
I
but
think
that's
it's
okay. That's much
There
better.
we go,
That will
29.
hit. So wall damage.
So- 2d10, correct?
310. 9
2d10
plus.
plus 5. So 14.
14 damage. It's not enough. And he's still
It's okay.
standing
it's okay.
there.
It's okay. He's
Just
getting
survive
low.
one more round.
Is
Yeah. And that's
just
the end of my turn.
hell yeah. And that is where we're also gonna take a break. Kind of see if we can get Greg online. As Matt also is currently sitting in the GM seat. So
You get your spell slots back.
everyone gets a
We're
spell
all
slot back.
fully healed.
Yes. All right. So we'll see you guys in a quick sec, and hopefully this will bring Greg back. Okay. Peace. And we are back from a almost week-long break, since unfortunately Greg had to go through some, how should we call it, environmental trauma.
Layer actions.
Yeah, layer actions of the real world. The layers of Mother Earth. But without further ado, we'll jump right back into the action of where we left off, which is... quickly have to do the audio. Did I stop it? It seems like I did. But last turn was Israel. You transformed into a bear and almost killed Saint Albertine, but he still seems to be standing with an almost undying will. Kind of giving you very ominously similar vibes to how you've seen Jade often before. Paladins seem to have some otherworldly bonds that just kind of keep them going, and that is definitely taking place here as well. But as you finish your strikes on him, that brings us to our two friends on the bottom left corner of the battle map, who are now at the mercy of our Friedrich, since it is now his turn. So, but it's a second turn, so he can't do as much there than usual, and he will first see if he gets his stampede back, because that is the big question. So on a 4 or higher on a d6, he will get it back. That's a 5. That is a bit troublesome. So
He needs to stop. He needs to stop.
very famously, the triple nat 1 came from a stampede. So what he will do is
Yep.
he will step away from you, Ivik, which will give you an attack of opportunity, which you can take if you wish.
Yeah, I guess I'll firebolt him.
Right.
Please do 40 damage.
Well, and as a reminder, you still know that magical things still aren't able to affect him because of his wound
Yeah.
on his chest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it was just
I'm
maybe,
not-
maybe you have a dagger or something. I don't know.
no, I'm holding a shield and I'm holding my wand.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really.
All right, a 24 would
Oh,
and does
And I
hit.
am grappled.
Oh yeah,
Just
you
like a
are.
drop for-
Yeah, so you fire it off, however, as you've expected, because last turn you also managed to block one of his attacks with your shield, but the remnants of your shield also got absorbed, and the same thing happens as you fire out this firebolt before it even makes contact several inches before it touches its skin. It kind of just gets absorbed, the wound kind of glows up, and blood spurts out of it, and he steps back without any damage taken, with Fiera in one of his, or in 2 of his hands that are coming out of like his central torso area. He actually kind of like swings around, puts you more or less in front of himself, Fiera, and then just kind of throws you in front to then just try and trample you as he runs through the space, going all the way
Oh, you
here.
got me.
Yeah, he does let you go in order to do this. Obviously, he can't
Thank you.
keep up with that. So you both have to make a... what's it again? A dexterity saving throw as he comes stampeding through you.
There it goes.
That's 19. Which I hate to say,
That's
unfortunately,
great.
is... No, again! Holy shit. Yo,
I'm pretty sure I don't have my reaction.
that's
so.
twice in a row. That is literally twice in a row. I hate to say it, unfortunately, a 19 just barely isn't enough. Because this DC is a 20.
Can I use Flash of Genius?
You can, of course you can.
Then, yeah, just
Is that the
extra
reaction?
strength to just roll. Sorry?
Is that the reaction? To do that?
No, it's just a thing.
Oh, okay, nice.
On a failed saving throw or skill whatever.
Yes. Just double checking there. Of course, you can use that. Then, probably inspired by the absolute failure that is happening to Fiera, but it also kind of makes sense because, you know, you're being held to Fiera
Yeah,
and
he
he just
had me.
thrown onto the ground and just push you over. But his intent also was more or less to kind of throw you off the cliff, Ivik, and you kind of somewhat gauge his trajectory, and that's why you managed to kind of pass under him. Because of that, you are placed always into an unoccupied space away from him, and so you kind of dash under his legs in the last moment, air roll, land next to Fiera, who just completely gets stomped on. So Fiera, you just take a straight 32 bludgeoning damage and are prone again, while Ivik, you only take, oh yeah, I didn't roll that, 48, and then half of that, only 7 bludgeoning damage there. And he then swiftly turns around, growls, and does everything he does. And that ends his turn there, taking us to Saint Albertine with Isorel on the very top, as he is looking extremely bloodied. You can see on various portions of his armor where he has sustained heavy wounds, big dents that kind of almost pierce through his own skin, but he's still holding in his left hand the hammer and in his right hand the spear. And without much words to spare, he swings his hammer towards you.
Yep.
And with a 25.
That will hit.
Hitting you for that much, you have to make a Constitution saving throw as you take 29 points of damage as this hammer slams across your bare form.
Yes. And is it a regular Constitution or is it for my concentration?
Oh, sorry, a charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Yes,
Okay.
a charisma. This for the
All right.
hammer's
Oops.
effect.
Forget this here.
That's alright.
That. Yep. All right. So charisma right here. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Alright, wow, man, okay, talking about shit just turning around.
I've had 2 ones. She just got a 1.
I still fail, but it's not a 1.
Alright, you keep your inspiration, don't forget, since
Yep.
you failed.
Yep.
So once
Yep.
again, as he slams you with the hammer, you can feel some innate, well, unholy magic, at least relative to you, kind of strike you, and you feel this sudden
Yep.
tingling sensation coming across you, and you know, since you've been hit by it last
Yep.
time, if another
Yep.
attack hits you, that's bad news. And that is exactly
Yep.
what's happening as he tries to pierce
Yep.
you.
I'm just gonna do my concentration check.
4? What are you concentrating on?
Wild shape. No, I'm not concentrating on anything right now, am I?
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind then. Never mind.
Stop making it harder than it
Yeah,
already
it's
is.
not.
Listen. I'm all over the place.
That's alright. So he comes swinging with a spear. That's a 33.
Holy.
Yikes.
So
That is hard.
Ouch.
I believe
What's
that
that
will
crit?
probably down you no matter what, since that is
Yep.
doubled, since you're vulnerable.
Yep.
And so,
So
once
that's 23, 43. Okay. Yeah.
again you
Oh yeah. I'm big down, but I am stable.
yes, you become stable at the start of your turn, yes.
Yeah.
And you all see that once again Icefall gets pierced by a spear. This is a deja vu from last round, and the bear shape resides and
Oh, yeah,
turns
yeah,
back
I need to
into
bring-
Icewall.
I need to. Okay, let me just.
I think you're just under the. Oh no. Where's-
No. I moved my. Whoops. Don't.
Oh,
there I am.
the top left corner. I see.
Yep.
Then
I always move myself to a corner there because it plays with the field of view and everything. So I
Yeah.
feel like it's kind of cheating because I get better view with ISRL. So
Yeah,
I'm trying not to.
that's fine. And with that, Saint Alteam will step above you and then just place a foot onto your head as he lifts up the hammer to finish the job. But that ends his turn. He can't do anything other than that.
At the end of his turn, I think we try to give this to Jade. She's going to try to finish Elbertine.
Do it.
All
do
right.
it. Do it.
Yep.
I will just say it. He has an armor class of 24 is what you guys have to beat.
Okay, she has a
Plus
plus
12,
12.
I believe.
Yes.
Eldritch Blast for his ugly old face.
That is a 29 would definitely hit.
Oh,
And let's see if she can finish it up.
2d10 plus 5.
Roll the damage. A very important roll. That is 16.
16.
Wow, that is the
Yeah.
absolute average you can get for that roll with a 1 and a 10. And that is more than enough as this
Oh.
bolt hits
Yes.
him. As we have been describing, Jade has been kind of
Yes.
supporting Icefall during this fight, taking her back up to her feet the first time as she was put
Yes.
down, while standing next to her, unleashes her Eldritch Blast right into the Paladin facing her, and you can see he's already been littered with several of her blasts, creating these large dents, and just forces another one of these Eldritch Blasts in one of the weakened spots of his armor and manages to pull through so that it blasts through the armor, through the chest, just leaving a big hole next to a large hole that was already there as described last time. And you can just see blood splattering out from it, pooling down as he goes to his knees. And even in his last dying moments, he still tries to pierce with the spear the body of Iceroll, but you can see Jay just kicks the spear out of his hand, and as it does so, the spear kind of just crumbles to dried blood and ash as his body falls limp to the ground, ending him. And that will take us to the start of the round, to Fiera. What would you like to do?
Yeah, so I have some stuff to figure out first. Albertine's down. How is my annihilation field now that he is not here if I try to push it out more?
You sense that even without, or even with Albertine away, that Ulfriedrich's current form seems to be strong enough, or at least your annihilation field, all of your annihilation fields are doing the utmost strength to prevent him from doing whatever his annihilation field would do to you. So there's a constant flux of fight going on.
Oh, okay. So he has one as well.
Yes, and it is negated via your annihilation fields.
Okay, B. I'm pretty sure I still have my, the light thing. My drift globe.
Yes.
And I use daylight at the start. I think it's 60 plus 60. 60 are bright and 60 dim.
Yes, either 60 times 60 or 40 times 40, something like that.
It's 60 and then 60
All
for
right.
daylight. So I should have more sight, I
Okay,
think.
yes. I should give you that.
I notice it's pretty dark.
You,
It always stays it follows it.
yeah.
As long as it's active. Oh, that's his blood. Okay, that didn't help. Great. Okay, and then Eirik, you're prone next to me. We're both prone.
No, Eirik succeeded on his saying so he's not prone.
Oh, so he's up.
Yeah.
Boy. Okay, well, there's not a lot of point in me having spells if people die. I'll go around the battlefield really quick here, do a measurement. It's too far. And I believe Heuser is over here somewhere. I'm going to tuck my staff under my shoulder, pull out my spell book, flip to about 1/3 the way in it, and from the book, I'm gonna cast Dimension Door so that we end up right over here.
Nice. Hell yeah. Then you place where you want to be, and then I'll just move Eirik over there.
I would have gone for the middle, probably right against that rock. I'll land, and if I can, standing.
Yeah, you can. As we've established last time, teleport allows you to stand. You zoom away.
Okay, and I will delete that from my spellbook as it burns up. Goodbye. Okay. I see Azrael, Albertine, he's down. I'll look around and... Okay, take a breath, recover. Don't group up too much. We'll figure this out. We need to break his rune, Eirik. Think physical. Think outside of just blasting him. We need to throw things at him, break things. I don't care. There's a ceiling we can bring down. Take care of Azrael. And also, do you have a potion I can take?
Yes, I do.
Great. Bonus action, I'd love to down one of his potions. If you want to roll it for me. I don't have it on my character sheet right now.
Yeah, we'll
And then
find
I'll
it.
Jump down here somewhere. I'll
I'm
jump.
just hongshoeing, like, right next to you guys.
Okay, that was my... Oh, another 2d4.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, another
Um,
2d4.
Oh, right.
That was my action. That was my movement. This would be my bonus action. Okay.
Black.
Which
4.
roll?
4.
So 10 total. Okay.
Yeah.
I will take anything.
That's better than 0.
That's, yeah, kind of average. So.
Okay. That is my turn.
Alright, end of your turn. It comes to Friedrich. Before that happens, any layer actions you would like?
Yes,
Great
yes,
question.
please. Ally action. I'll take 20 temp HP if possible.
Yeah?
So I can come back.
Well, you stay,
that's
no, you
okay.
stay unconscious. Since it's not HP, it's only temp HP, but it will protect you from taking death saves.
Yes. It's like an
Yeah.
abjuration barrier. Think about
Yeah,
it. Like,
but still, I will take the 20
take
temp HP, please.
okay, that's the first one then.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Then, with that said, it is Friedrich's turn. And now let's see if it gets real bad for you or not. As he will once
Please.
again see if he gets his ability back. This time he needs a 5 or a 6. So it's 1/3 chance.
Jack, stop it. Jack.
Boy, the rolls.
Oh, it's gonna be real bad. So he will walk all the way over there. Raise himself up high, and you can just see how he kind of points his finger towards your small group there. But see if he can get all of you as he starts
Is
chanting.
this a spell?
I will consider this a spell, yes.
Boy, do I not want to use my big slots. Yeah. If we fail reaction, I have to. Alright. It'll be a weak one. Oh no. Do I believe in myself? I'm exhausted. Go ahead and do it. I'm not gonna try.
Alright. Then I will first have to see if he is able to get every single one of you. Yes, he is. Then, as he points towards you, you all once again start to hear this cacophony and strange feeling within your heads as just a sudden surge of excruciating pain rushes through your entire body, and you have to make a charisma saving throw. I've already done this before. His Eminence of Pain ability as he tries to place just an immeasurable amount of pain within your minds. Imagine the worst migraine you ever had. The DC is 20. Charisma saving throw. +5. Saving him once again. Nice.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Alright.
Oh my gosh, you little bitch.
That is close, but unfortunately not enough.
I'll use Convergent Future to succeed.
Alright. 38 psychic damage. That's an obscene roll. That's 10, 10, 10, 8 from 40 12s. That is crazy. So, Eirik, you only take 19 from that.
Yeah, well, that puts me down.
That means Eirik drops to the floor. Conversion Future Ice Roll, you make it. So you only take 19, so you have 1 temporary hit point, so no failed death save.
Oh, computer future. Sorry, on myself.
Yeah.
That is what I meant.
Oh, on
I
yourself.
have
say.
okay,
I
okay,
have
okay.
a failure. I have a failure.
Then
Yeah,
you
sorry.
take 1 auto fail.
It's okay. It's okay.
Then you save yourself, Fiera, just in the brief seconds you have to kind of conjure your spell, as you then also notice that you just barely managed to escape the stun lock it would have put you in, as you would have been overcome with excruciating pain. That is that, with 2 of your party members now down, leaving you the only one alive there, ending...
Wait, Jade will use her aura for Eirik.
No, he used his +5, 19 still drops him even
Oh.
with 6.
Oh, it does. Oh, okay. For Eyes, yeah, for Izrael then. So she gets the 24.
Oh, you can use that if you want.
Second use, yep. Or protection, so you can pass.
Alright, so you pass. So you have one
Okay,
temp HP.
I do have 1 temp HP.
And
Yep.
you have still 0 failed death saves under your belt. But as his bonus action, he will use his Toll of Suffering, and so you have to now make a wisdom saving throw, Fiera, as once again he tries to connect you somehow with himself, as he kind of spurns some blood magic. Oh, that's a 9! And that's a failure.
You're within 30 feet of me, right?
Yeah, but I don't know.
Gosh darn it. You could have used my wisdom. I have +10 on my wisdom.
I used my reaction. Right?
Yeah.
Ow.
So
Ow.
with that, he now kind of sputters this kind of red energy that seems to be kind of conjured out of a piece of blood. He whips out of his own flesh and then just kind of throws it towards you, and then suddenly you feel this tightening bond. Very similar to what it felt like whenever Calyx appeared, that there's a sudden tether between the two of you. How long it lasts, you don't know what the nature of this magic is. You also don't quite understand. But it is there now. That ends his turn, taking us to Eirik, who will now have to make a death save, which I will roll for you. So I'll just do that real quick. Actually, it is so intense, I will do it public. So no one thinks I'm cheesing. So here's the d20. That's a 10! Right in the middle. So that's a success for Eirik, ending his turn, taking us to the Wolf Battalion. What would you like them to do? I believe they can now do the arrow volley or the brace are the only 2 options.
We used brace last time,
Yeah, so it
and
would
we
be
used
arrow
protect
volley
last
and
time.
sly
So arrow
assault.
and assault.
Yeah.
Oh!
I mean, we might as well attack him now with arrows.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have the whatever rolls that is though.
That is a
D20
was that +10?
to attack. Yes. So I'll roll the D20 +10. So 21. I'm not sure that hits.
A 21 does hit him.
Okay. All right.
That's it.
So it'll be 48. 1,
48
2,
damage,
3,
yay.
4.
Right to the
4,
chest.
8 plus. So it's gonna be that +10. Ooh, that's a good roll. I'll take it.
Okay, you
17. So that's 27.
27, very nice.
Oh boy.
And that's physical attack as well.
Yeah.
So we only need 13 more.
From you?
Well, I need to be up.
Well, not. And to clarify once again, when you want to target the rune, you have to specify that you want to target
Oh.
it. I give you that just because otherwise it would not have hit with a 21, but you still hit Orthudic itself. Plus, I don't think during the Wolf Battalion's turn you're able to deal another 13 damage. It has to be within the same turn. That's 40
within
damage.
the same
exactly.
turn. Okay.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
Okay.
And sly assault.
But actually, as he gets struck by these arrows, you now suddenly notice what this tether is, Fiera, as you can also feel a piercing throughout your own body as suddenly stab or piercing wounds appear as you share half the pain he takes every single time. So that was, what, 27? So you take 13 piercing damage.
No.
Okay, well, just so I don't go down at the end of the Wolf Battalion's turn, I'll use Artisan to get me points so I don't go down.
Alright.
Pretty good.
Then that takes us to Icewell, who gets stabilized.
Yep.
So there's no check that needs to be done there.
Let me just check here.
Can she roll a d20 just in case she pops up?
Yes, I will allow that. I will allow that.
I'll take those odds.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. Now that the turns have restarted, have you used your reaction, Fiera?
Until my turn, yes.
God damn it! Because we
We're gonna be
forgot
stunned.
something. We forgot something with the Medal of Fate. Once per long rest, whenever a creature that is attuned to the Medal of Fate is within 30 feet of you reaches 0 hit points, you may use your reaction to expend one of your own hit dice to heal the creature for the amount you have rolled. And
I need more reactions.
with my periaptive wound closure, that would also double it.
Oh, it
Oh.
would have. But
Wow.
yeah.
That's
Unfortunately, no one was.
Now we know.
Yeah. Okay, remember that. Actually.
Remember that. Remember that.
It'll happen
Okay?
again.
So I'm gonna lose my turn basically.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah.
So it doesn't get worse, but
I'm-
it definitely doesn't get
yeah.
better.
Yeah.
And that takes us.
But
I'm
the
stable.
D20, could you still roll?
Oh yeah, roll a d20 just to see if you get natural 1. If you get or natural 20, if you get natural 1, you get a fail. That's it. That's how these odds work. But only 1, not 2,
Maybe,
like
I don't
normal.
Oh, why did I reset?
No, what is it?
I'm gonna
No.
use my inspiration on that.
Oh my god.
Well, you, I think. Oh yeah, you haven't. Yeah, okay.
I haven't succeeded anything yet.
This is crazy.
That
She
was a
rolled
one.
a 1. And then a 2.
Okay.
That's okay.
It's not a 1.
It's not a one.
Not a
That's
1.
Your
It's
inspiration.
not a 1.
That's crazy.
And I keep my inspiration. Listen,
Jesus.
it's stupid. I hate it.
Well,
Okay, I got it.
well,
I hate it.
Okay.
I hate it.
Like last
If I
time.
lose my inspiration, that's fine.
Yeah, because you are
That's
dodging an
fine.
effect.
That's
with
fine.
that.
That's
Alright.
fine. That's fine. I'll take it. It's okay.
Now we come
That's okay.
to our Friedrich's turn.
At
Who
least I didn't die.
use his turn to jump over here and then walk all the way here.
Hello.
And this time, however, uses tail attack. As you can see, his large whipping tail, which I don't believe he has used yet, and kind of just swings around his body to try and whiplash you. And so let's see if he hits. That's an absurdly high to attack, but with a 19, he still hits, dealing a total of 20 bludgeoning damage, which is exact the temporary hit points you got. And he can either choose to
Which I needed.
hold you grappled or just push you away, but he's just gonna slap you away from your friends into the bloodied water. So you can see the blood shit is going slapping you 20 feet away, all the way
Oh, 20 feet. Jesus.
over there as you land into the pool of blood, splashing inside of it. It isn't too deep. It goes around like chest high for you, Fiera, but still movement inside of there is very impeding, so that is difficult terrain. However, you can already see him like just brushing you away. You see one of his large, big legs just already hovering above Eirik, ready to stomp down as his earliest convenience. Any other layer actions you want to... Oh, yeah. Ally actions you want to do?
We have one left.
End of his turn.
I don't know. I think I need the hit points just so we have
Yes.
somebody.
Yes. Yes. And please use your reaction to bring me back
Well, we'll see.
so that I can heal us.
Okay.
Then top of the turn, all ally actions retrieve. Fiera, it is your turn.
Okay, we're back to the top. Everybody's got actions now.
I don't.
Two people
Well,
are
me
gone.
neither, but I mean,
Okay. Let me measure first. Whoops. What's swimming? Is it difficult
Where-
terrain?
Yes, it is a
Yeah.
terrain.
we're like 20 feet
I
from
can't.
each
I
other.
can't get there. I have
20
2 levels
feet
of
from each
exhaustion.
But if you oh yeah, you move.
I can get to shore.
Yeah.
Yep, I can get to shore and that's it. Okay, I need to try to buy time, so I can figure something out. I've studied his rune, and I've used some magic on him, Iraki's magic, so I've had time to kind of study what's happening. Wall of Force. That's magic affecting him.
Yeah.
If I use magic to affect physics, do I think that would circumvent him canceling out my magic?
So you know, it's specifically, as you just said, magic's affecting him, so you could technically do a wall of force, but as long as it's not interfering with him in any way, like not touching him. The problem that caused as you try to encapsulate him is his body is so big that the wall of force tried to shove him away. And that's why it absorbed the wall of force. But if you, you know, for example...
Well, I'm talking physics. Specifically, I want to reverse gravity and try to send them up to the ceiling.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. It would still be within the radius of influences around him, so any magical force around his physical proximity will get absorbed. That's how that works.
Oh, God.
But I will allow a roll to try and challenge those odds.
I think it's a hot shit. Oh, and I need that in case he succeeds on the save. Boy, this is getting so tricky here. I gotta do something here. Boy, oh boy. Okay. It's mad at me. Can't affect him. Yep. Boy. No. Nothing looks great right now. Resurrect conscious. If I could fly, if I had haste, I could get to Iric. But it's his turn next. I have to take her that rune, physical damage. I have to bring down the ceiling. That's all I can think of. Boy. Sorry, this is a really...
Nah,
I got a minute to here.
Take your time. This is a D combat.
The ceiling's 80 feet up. I have 60-foot range for magnified gravity. I can send my friends up. Don't have Feather Fall to slow them down though. That's the problem. Okay, we're spread out. Okay, plan. Boy. Okay, I think there's. Let me look at the range of teleport. Within range. Okay. I went. Not far enough. You and a willing creature, so I can't teleport him. I went my maximum distance. Azrael's too far. I could try to dispel him. I could guarantee dispel him, but then I won't have a reaction. Do I think if I dispel the glyph, there might be some sort of feedback?
Feedback as in...
Like it might disrupt his body, because he's like some sort of amalgamation. It feels like this room's centralized.
You rolled pretty damn high, but you're also kind of panicking, so I will allow, if you want to use your bonus action to try and get a definite answer for that.
Wait, I might need my bonus action. But I have to figure this out. Sure, I'll do Arcana.
Alright. Yeah.
You got this.
Come on, Matt. 17 is okay.
17. You see that this seems to be some vital part of his current being that is, not only fueling him, but connecting him to hell. And seems to be protecting him and abjuring him from all of your effects. So you do think that this is a vital part of his entire being. You aren't entirely sure what the feedback could be, but you do think something will definitely disrupt. It's like cutting off the arm of someone. So it is.
I think I have to do this in order to do anything else, and I can't reach my friends. So, knowing how tired, how exhausted, how weak I am, I will reach out and cast a 3rd level Dispel Magic, leaning on the strength of my shadow and all possibilities to drain my life and my years to try to succeed. So,
Alright.
roll first.
Yeah, roll first.
I try to do surgery on an infernal rune.
Yeah, I think you have to get a 17 or higher. Straight intelligence check because of your exhaustion.
Well, I have a minus
4, right?
I think I need 19 with yeah, that's not it. Minus 4, plus 1. Okay, reaction. I will consume more years to
Holy shit.
test all the possibilities of each and every part of this rune. What happens if I pull, push, rip, tear? What soul's a part of this? What weave is part of this? And just years of just desperate grabbing.
Yes. As we see Fiera kind of standing within this blood lake, completely dripping and soaked with these sanguine fluids called from the hells themselves, you reach your hand out, this fountain and waterfall of blood just pouring down from your now dripped clothing. You use the remnant pieces of magic that you've been saving up and just focus them on this rune, this big gluttonous rune that is etched and carved inside of his stomach. As he looks towards you, you can see his eyes brighten, but a grin comes upon his face as if he's like confident that in your current state you would not be able to do so. However, you clench your fist in jaw as you do so, once again channeling every single shadow here, and you connect with Artisan, who's present within this realm, which makes your connection with the Shadow Weave even stronger. And so, siphoning through all the possibilities, you see a mirage of images. A scene of where Irik's head gets stomped right in front of your eyes. Another scene where you see Isol's torso being speared, pierced, and bludgeoned at the same time by Saint Albertine. And various other possibilities that have taken place inside of this very room, but you choose the very one where you're standing in this lake, channeling the last bits of your energy and taking it away from Ulfriedrich. And in a split second, you can see, and you don't know if it's just your mind going crazy at this very moment as your literal age is being sucked out of your physical body, but you can see Xerxes standing in one of the corners, just eyeing you as you whip away the magic that has been holding Ulfriedrich here. And as you do so, you can see that this kind of greenish smile of confidence kind of fades as he now comes to the realization that you were successful. And he starts clawing at his own wound, trying to scrape in to try and keep it alive, but it doesn't happen, and instead it just bursts open. You can see that his stomach kind of explodes and some of his guts fall out, and he tries to catch them and puts them back inside of his stomach. And he kind of stumbles over and just slumps and kind of half submerges into the lake, and he is stunned for a while as you take away the source of magic.
Oh my god.
Can I will, okay. This is the end of Fiera's turn. As we know...
I have movement. I move
Movement. And before that happens, someone can roll me 6d10.
No, my rolls are shit.
I'll roll them. I'll roll
I'm
them.
rolling so bad.
You said 6d10.
6d10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll.
Average is like 35.
32.
2. That's the amount
Take
of
it.
damage he takes as his stomach explodes and his guts spill out.
Okay. All right. Now, I have a proposition.
For
for Jack.
Okay. Should we wait till Fiera ends her turn and then you want to make a proposition?
Yes.
Yes.
Because it's for the ally action.
Alright. Of course.
Okay.
I do love
Yep.
So my movement speed is now 15. When that's cut in half, I can only move 1 square, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
With difficult terrain?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I had that problem in my other game as well. I was moving 5 feet at a time as well.
Alright.
Just I can get through.
Then,
Okay, so I have a proposition. We have ally actions.
yes.
One of our ally is Jade, who's been traveling with us and knows us.
Yes.
Can I ask to forego all 3 possible ally actions for this turn and say that Jade, knowing where our potions are, gives me a potion? Because she was next to me when I went down. So can I ask that? Is that a good deal?
Yes. I would say that is a good proposition if you want to trade in 4 ally actions for 1 basically real action.
Yeah, so
of
basically
Jade.
all of the actions that we would have for this
that's
turn
fair.
order,
That is
forego them so that she
Yeah,
can
I think
use a potion on
I think
one
Jade
of my
would
own
see me
potions.
struggling in
Yeah,
full of blood.
that's
unable
the
to
way
move.
I see it. She sees we're all struggling, we're all going down like flies. She's like, you know what? They need to come back up. I know she has potions. Let me grab one and
Yeah.
just
Let's
push
do
it down her gullet.
Hell yes. I love
Awesome.
that. And of course
Awesome.
you can do so.
Awesome.
So she
Okay.
will definitely take a potion out of
Okay.
your backpack. I believe you have several.
Yes.
And throw,
I have 4, so I have 4. So here's
throw down.
this. So 2d4. Oh, that was average.
Yeah.
Plus two other d4. So 7 plus 8. I'll take 15.
Damn.
I'll take 15.
8. Wow, Max. Jeez.
That was okay. All right. So I'm back. Let me just remove one of my potions to make sure I keep track. All right. Good. So Isorel is up.
Yes, you wake up once again with Jades above you, bring you back to life a second time
Yes.
as you stand in this bloodied field, looking to
And
your
now
son.
I see Eirik is down. Fiera is about 90 years old.
Yep, definitely edging on those last years of her life, and that will end her turn into
Yep.
allies' actions. Rodrigo is stunned, can't do anything, and he's just trying to get himself upward again as he's slumped over the edge here. Taking us to Eirik, which will be another death save coming right over here. You have 1 success and another success.
Wow.
2 successes in your favor and in your turn, taking us to the Wolf Battalion, which is now a brace of protect.
Yes. I think they will keep protecting Eirik.
Oh,
And
we
then-
have different ones. So we have protect and brace.
Yeah. Protect on Eirik and then brace on
Okay.
you two. On Eirik and Fiera.
Okay. Then you also get 10 temporary hit points on Eirik then, because 4 AC and 10 temp.
Yep.
Yep.
Is that a choice?
Okay. Well,
And
Yep.
then me and you were braced.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, ends their turn, taking us now to
Yes.
you. Iso is still prone, don't forget that, but you can definitely.
Yep.
continue
Yep.
to
Yep.
stand
Yep.
up.
I'm going to bonus action moon step away. And I'm gonna moon step on this lip over here. Oops, no, the other. I'm not in the blood, please.
Step.
Over here. Moon step, which is going to give me advantage on a couple things, but first. the first thing I'm going to do is cast Beacon of Hope on Eirik. No, he's too far. So I'm not gonna do that. I did not check before.
Beacon of give Eirik hope.
Yes, give hope to Eirik. Okay. You know what? Oh, that was a bonus action.
You couldn't have done that before you moonstepped, right? Because you were next to Albertine. You were up here.
You were within range.
I was
So
within
if you did that
range.
beforehand.
Yeah. Okay. But let me check something real quick. You know what? You know what? No, I'm gonna do something that Iserel has never done before. I see that everything is super dire and all that, and I'm going to cast. Hold on, let me put it. Linger.
The Eirik.
Yeah, I know.
I'm scared.
I'm gonna cast Silence.
Alright.
I'm gonna cast Silence. Iserel's scared.
Alright.
Wait. I'm gonna do it better than that. I'm gonna do it better than that. Hold on. I just realized that I can angle it so that...
Well, you have to use the straight north, south, east, west thing, otherwise the circle's a little bit too big.
Yes. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. That's good enough. So there's a glimmering purple sphere that is there. And I tell Fiera, there we go, he's silenced now. He can't use any spells. He's deafened. He is immune to thunder damage. But he is silenced.
Alright, anything else? Movement?
Movement? No. I decided to pop away, so I'm gonna stay there.
Alright, on the second turn, he is still stunned, but you can see that it starts to fade, and he now manages to kind of rise himself up. You can still see this large gaping hole where his guts kind of split out of him, but you can just see that he's weathered from the effects that has happened here, but he's kind of regained his senses again. He's already sporadically kind of looking around, gauging what the situation is. However, that ends his turn. He's no longer stunned, though he's still prone. And that will take us to the top of the round. Fiera.
I'm just gonna put a little colored dot on myself to remind myself that I am concentrating on the spell. Because I know I'm gonna forget.
I will look up back to Iserel. How many spare potions do you have?
3.
Okay. I'll look up to the ceiling. I look to Mr. Bloaty, who probably can't hear me.
Yeah, I have my hand out with a potion if you want it.
I look to a corner of the room. We're looking back. And once again, I will take out my spellbook.
Oh.
Flip to not quite the back, more like toward the middle. and start reciting a spell in Celestial as my token glows. And one of my favorites, Fira's a custom spell, Fira's multiversal self-actualization. I will once again take on the vestige of a divine Fira, and white wings start to sprout, blacken near the tips. I start to glow, my hair starts to glow a bit white in parts with highlights. As I now have a flying speed, bonus to my AC and saves, Sacred Flame, action bonus action, and a bunch of other stuff. But my moves... I'll draw my wings later. My moving speed is down 15. This gives me 40 minus 15, 25.
Yes.
So I will spend 5 to fly up and next to Izarel. I'll take whatever potion you have in your hand.
There you go.
I can't drink it. Which one is it?
It's a regular one, so 2d4 plus 4. Well, double.
40. 2d4 plus
44.
4 plus 2d4.
I'll put that
It's a
into my
regular one.
satchel.
Let me remove
And then
it as well.
I will fly up. I have 20 feet. I will fly 20 feet this way and up, so I would be 25 feet up.
Yep.
And then for my action, I will turn towards him and I will start testing some things on him.
Wait, that isn't the spell you just casted an action, or was it
The
a bonus?
spell is a bonus
I see,
action.
okay.
To take on the visage.
Yep.
Which I'll delete in a sec here. And then as I raise my hand, black sand will start appearing from the shadows of structures. I don't think it would come out of... Well, I guess blood would have a shadow.
Yeah.
I don't know. It starts coming from all over the place. Oh, but he's too big for that. So I can't even do that. So never mind. He can just make a dex save and I'll use Sacred Flame.
Alrighty. All that
Because
epicness.
he's too big for me to try trap.
Ah, I see. Alright, a
Ow.
dex save coming right up. That's a 4.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Dex bad.
Who would have guessed? A big sluggish being.
Sacred
Yes.
Flame. Some radiant damage. Oh, that's pretty good rolls. 18.
Damn.
Nice.
And as it strikes him, you see now that this infernal sigil isn't there to protect him anymore. It makes contact with the skin, and not only does it make contact with the skin, you can see that it erupts rather strongly, almost as if he's very highly inflammable to holy magic, as he kind of winces away as part of
he's
his
in trouble.
burns. As he takes 36 damage instead.
Oh, that's good. I would start to monologue, but he's in a sounds bubble.
True, yeah, you don't hear anything. It's just like...
Oh no!
I guess kind of out to the open for whoever's listening then. I keep wondering why you don't interfere with these. Not back then in
There
the
we go.
maze, and not back here with your protege. Interesting. And then I keep flapping tiredly.
Alrighty, and
Okay.
your turn taking us to any actions you would like to do?
Nope. We've.
You made the deal.
Well, you guys need
we
temp?
made the deal.
We have it's a new round.
Yeah, it's a new round.
Oh, it's a new round.
yeah,
Oh, right.
I don't need the temp right now, but
I
I'm
need
guessing you
temp.
both.
I need temp. Real bad.
Yeah. Start with you and then hopefully Erica afterward.
It's okay. I got Eric.
He's gonna get me first.
Actually, I did poke him.
Alright. Then it's his turn. He will first use half his movement to get on his feet. That's 25. and then he will walk out of the silence, right over there, and he will kind of look at both of you, Fiera and Isorel, and then without even looking at him, he will just try and crush Irik's body underneath his feet as he's walking out.
Is that considered an attack?
Oh yeah, of course it's an attack.
Okay. As he does, I'm gonna try to kind of spin the space around him and try to shunt him. If you want to do a wisdom save.
Wisdom save going right up. It's a 27.
Holy balls!
Okay, wisdom is good. Wisdom is good.
I'm not gonna touch that again.
Wisdom is a plus 12. Good to know.
As
And
you
that down. Yep.
try to restrain him there, he was or is a cleric, and he just kind of braces that and just brings down the foot despite the gravitational pull you try to use to kind of shunt him away. And he will make his first round attack with advantage. You still have your brace, so you have a +4 to your AC.
Yes.
Irik, don't forget that. So
24.
yeah,
Yes.
that's a
Jeez.
34.
Damn. What the heck?
Natural 19 on the attack roll, so that's 2 auto fails. So you're now 2 for 2. And he has 2 more attacks coming your way. And this is the
What
next
the
one.
heck?
Oh.
And with
What?
that, you see the first one crushes Irik's body almost completely, and you can see his arms. Actually, you never got temp, right?
I got 10.
Yeah, you got 10. Actually, then... yeah, no, you're dead either way. So the first one crushes
Okay,
his body.
okay,
You can see his
okay,
arm flaying out,
okay.
and then the second one just kind of pushes it down even more, and that's where you can see his arm disconnect. And just a flat pile of mushed blood is left over as he kind of lifts his leg. And you can just see the remnant gore of what was Irik just left on the ground beneath him. You can still see what was his body there, where his head and other stuff is, but it's kind of been compressed, and the only thing holding it together is like a crushed sand of sardine is his armor plate kind of still holding on there. And as he kind of reclines his body, he can't do much else other than look towards you again, Fiera. And then, actually, I think he still has 5 feet movement. No, he does not. So he will once again use his bonus action to try and create that tether again. Seems to only last for a short duration, so you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna use my reaction to give you my 10.
Oh. Okay.
My plus 10 wisdom. Let me roll for you.
Oh my god.
Da-da-da-da!
Damn! Overkill, but
Thanks.
definitely
There it
necessary
is.
as this tether tries to reach out. Instead, you feel the mind fortification that has made Iceverse so strong. And with that, the effect does not hold onto you. And that ends his turn. Can't do anything else. Irik is dead. So that takes him out of the turn order. That takes us to the Wolf Battalion, which now is an arrow volley and a sly assault.
Arrow volley for sure. They're gonna go for it.
Alright.
Yep, there's stuff. I write
Yep.
down.
Yep. Let me go here. So it's gonna be. Oh my gosh, that's bad. 13 to hit.
Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't hit.
Alright. Okay.
And a sly assault, would you like to give that anyone?
Yes.
I'll be attacking him.
Yes. Fiera, get it.
There we go.
Fiera, get it.
Okay. I'll take it.
Very well. And then that ends their turn. Any ally actions you would like to use?
So is Eirik dead or on death saves?
He's dead.
No, dead.
Okay.
Listen,
We have Eldritch Blast.
I'll take the temp and the. Oh no, yeah, we can Eirik.
Don't you already have Jen?
Yeah. Eirik.
Okay, let's have her attack.
Yeah, Eirik. Yeah, let's attack him.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So, yeah.
Actually, maybe Greg can just do it since he
Oh, yeah,
now is
yeah,
out of turn
well,
already. He can
yeah.
take care of the ally
It depends
action.
if you're contemplating your
Yeah.
existence as Eirik or not.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I am. What am I doing? Sorry.
Where you can just take
D20 plus 12
Yes.
to hit.
Okay, 20.
23.
yes, that hits.
2d10 plus 5 for damage. 16.
16 as he gets blasted.
As Jade probably is also screaming right now as she sees how Eirik just got
Yeah.
crushed.
Yes.
Alright,
So
as well your turn.
I'll drop the silence. I will. I will Misty step over here as a bonus action. No, sorry, as a feature that I have that I can just use.
Your face step.
Yes, my face step. So I'm gonna use my face step, which means I still have my bonus action. I'm gonna run here to Eirik. I'm gonna fumble and look around in my stuff, and I'm gonna take the very last diamond that I have in my hand, and I'm going to crush it and put my head down on Eirik and say, "You are not allowed to die," and I'm gonna push it down into his chest. And
And cast a spell, right?
yes,
No, she's just
Okay,
gonna
okay.
do that. No spell casting whatsoever.
That'd be
The diamond just does more damage to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah. that's it.
I will cast Revivify. So Eirik is back with 1 HP.
Hell yes. As you slam down this diamond, putting all, once again, your life-giving energy that you've stored up until this point, infuse that into what you just see is literally a puddle beneath you. However,
Yeah.
restorative magic is truly a miracle. As you can see, the diamond itself splitters and turns to dust as it's infused with your arcana. As it does so, you can see it spreads around the pieces that once belonged to Eirik that kind of get pulled back together. You can see movement underneath one of the large feet of Ulfriedrich as one of his probably like inner bladder gets kind of sucked out of it, or just got stuck to it and just kind of all congeals together. As miraculous as this spell is, it does look rather grotesque as Eirik is just getting pieced back together and formed. You can see that the inner pressure of your body getting substance again kind of pushes the chest plate out again, though it is still very tight and squeezes towards you. While Eirik, in that instance where you were kind of fading away, you just felt pure darkness and blackness. It's not a wonderful, warm, welcoming thing like when someone casts healing spells on you when you are just down. Instead, it's just this embrace of pain as your body's being reconstructed again. And a part of you wishes to stay back, which is what makes Resurrection such a traumatic experience, as you get put back into this cold cavern, this hard stone, this squeezing chest plate. The torment and pain you feel throughout your entire body as it was just squished mere moments ago. You have soreness across your entire body. Your eyes are bloodshot. Your lung is heavily compressed. You're struggling to breathe. But there you see Isurel, the face completely focused on yours now that it's been kind of reapparated. But you can still see heavy scars across your entire body. since the wound still stay the same, but you are alive again for better.
And then, as my bonus action, Isabear is back.
I believe your phasing is a bonus action, even if you use it.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Phasing.
So that was action, bonus action, action. I used half of my movement. Can I? Oh no, that's gonna make a. Okay, no, I'm not moving Eirik because I don't want big guy
Can you
to
pick
give a
up
shot. No.
Eirik? With
What?
him?
You could.
Like, if he's prone?
I want to. However, that's gonna give big guy an opportunity attack,
No,
and I don't want him
just
to
to pick
down
him up.
Eirik.
Just to make me vertical.
Yeah.
Oh,
You can
is
do
that
that.
like my movement?
Yeah.
To put him up?
Yeah,
Okay, so that's with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna put Eirik on his 2 feet.
Yeah. That is what it would cost.
Give him a little tap. Come on, big guy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. And of course, ally action, Eirik gets temp HP, please.
Alright. Then Eirik 1 HP and 20 temp HP. You're back to where you were at the beginning of this session.
Back to square one.
Except
Full
that
circle.
This has been fun, guys.
Eirik, you gotta get out of there, man, because you've been there for so many rounds.
only difference is that he's now or Friedrich has a big wholeness timing and the wound doesn't seem to be active. However, it is his turn. And he will, very annoyingly, seeing that you have brought him back to life, Ice will now grab towards you with one of his hands as he tries to siphonly touch you. So there's an attack roll against you, Iceral. That's a 12, however, that he just completely whiffs above your head.
It's 8.
And that ends his turn, taking us now to your turn, Viera.
Okay.
Come on, girl.
I should have I got
Oops.
measured distance
I don't want
first.
That.
Spells.
Okay,
Cantrip,
okay,
Sacred
we're good,
Flame,
we're good,
60
we're good.
feet. I get it. So I can go.
I'm not
Go, go,
concentrating
keep
on that anymore.
I could fly
Right.
35. So that could bring me up to 60. Okay. So if I move, you guys are over there. If I move, can I move here? Okay.
What?
Okay.
What?
That's square.
What?
Wonderful. And then I'll be 60 feet up now.
Where's?
Alright.
Okay. Floating in the air. Wings out. I start casting a spell that I used long ago. Pulling even further on my divine connection, I start casting Crown of Stars. And 7 stars start floating around me. They start bright, but as I create another, they get darker until the 7th one is pure black, just like Dark Star was. That is my action. Yes.
Hell yeah.
And as a bonus action, I pluck the brightest one and point it at him. Wow, that is low.
9. Wow.
I do have assault though. Even if I add a d12.
It might
use
if
my-
you roll high enough.
I mean, I'll use it regardless,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
guess.
yeah.
A d12.
You need a 10 or higher.
What? They?
6, 15.
Unfortunately not.
Do I want to use a reaction on this?
they changed the freaking wild shape again.
Did they? Why?
Yep. I do not have my spells anymore when I'm in wild shape.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
You should.
Yeah. No, it's not there anymore. I'm looking for the list and it's not there anymore.
I'll let you because I'm gonna use. I have one chronal shift left. Don't want to use it.
Okay, but yeah, I found it. It's Circle of the Moon spells. I still see
It's
it.
not there.
Sure. It's
Circle of the Moon spells. When you reach a druid level specified in the Circle of the Moon spells tables, you thereafter always have the listed spells prepared. In addition, you can cast the spells. Oh, but it doesn't have the list anymore.
I see the list. You have to click on Circle of the Moon spells, and then it should pop out on the right.
Okay, it pops it because it used to be listed right under.
Oh,
They probably updated.
yeah. Just
Yeah, I got scared there. Okay, cool.
But I will chronal shift in.
Alright.
Try to redirect it.
Okay.
If I can find my spell attack, 7th level, there you are. Try to shift it back toward him. Oh wait, 14 plus 6?
14 plus 6 dies, then hit.
Jesus. For the 22 damage then.
Alright, 22 damage turning to 44 as this bright star burns a large hole into him, and he's already starting to look very hurt from these radiant assaults that you've started to do against him now.
Okay, yeah, stars going around me, wings flapping. I have like divine flames going down my arms. Just,
Yes.
I guess I will look up if they Shivra, Basilius. I hope you're watching your daughter grow, and just keep channeling this divine energy.
Hell yeah. Then that ends your turn. Any ally actions you would like to do? It's the start of the round again.
3, 4. Who needs 10? I still have 20.
I still have the 20.
Also have
Ezra?
20.
How many things do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. We should
Let's attack
we
him.
should save
Let's-
Aura until the end, but we could attack.
Yeah, let's attack him. Just keep doing damage.
Alright,
Keep chipping
alright.
at him. Yeah.
You can attack. So, you haven't done anything in a while.
Yep, you can take care of the ally actions there. That
Plus
is
12.
definitely hits. The damage
2d10 plus 5.
16, which hit him. Very nice. He is starting to look bloodied, which
Yeah, I get what's different.
Even more than he was.
even more, the worst bloodied. Alright, as he gets assaulted there, he kind of looks at you with Spite Fiara, kind of ignoring the two at his feet. And he will then just unleash 4 blood bolts against you. And they go flying out, so this is their first one. That's a 20. That's 14.
Wait, they're range attacks, right?
Yes.
He's in melee of Eirik and Ezreal.
That is true. So he would have disadvantage. So at 18.
Yes.
Okay, that just misses because of my angel form. So I'm able to kind of run away.
It flies away. Probably because
Because I was like, over here,
Yeah.
over here.
and that's a good
Come on.
point, which is
Just
why
being an annoyance.
he will actually, even go through the effort to step away from you guys, so you get opportunity attacks.
Reaction, and I can use a spell. Because I'm a freaking spellcaster, warcaster.
I think you all are.
I'm a sniper and a warcaster and all of those things.
I have none of that.
So I'm going to freaking guiding bolt his ass.
Yeah, get her. Go, Israel.
Because I'm a warcaster, melee and range don't affect my spells, so I don't have disadvantage.
Yes, the spell sniper.
Yes.
Blast.
Boom!
28.
Get that in your face.
Definitely hits.
Get
for
that in your
13.
face.
He takes.
And somebody gets
And
advantage.
it's radiant damage.
Yep. 29,
It's
26.
radiant damage.
Making him now definitely bloodied at this point as you just fully sap one of his large legs that kind of just burns away.
So,
with the
Eirik,
bow.
if you want to try to attack him, you now have advantage on it.
That's true.
Just
I
saying.
was just
saying.
waiting. I was just waiting.
Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do what I'm used to doing.
Alright. Do you have spell sniper? I believe so, right?
No, I don't.
Well, okay. Just then in straight roll, but doesn't make any difference either way. 22 hits. For 23, but you have radiant fire damage, so the weakest is what applies, and he is vulnerable to radiant. And so that is the damage he takes for a total of 46 from your radiant bolt as that unleashes out, using your newfound potential as a warrior of the celestial bloodline. As your fire hits them once again. First, it's that almost like fiery inferno that you're used to seeing from Eirik, but it quickly washes over with this bright celestial white and golden glow that just kind of tethers and almost saps onto the skin of Ulfriedrich, almost as if he's like covered in some highly, just flammable oil that it immediately ignites on contact with your flames. He kind of wails back as one of his large decks is completely seared away, only the bone structures left there, and he's looking quite hurt. But he still uses the remaining 3 bolts to target Fiera, seeing her as the largest threat now. And these will now go as straight rolls. Pew pew pew. As a 24. And that will hit
I'll hit.
for 13 necrotic damage.
But as it hits me,
Yes.
he will quickly realize that as I'm in my angel form, I am immune to necrotic damage.
Ooh, so he can't do anything as it hits you. And you can just see the despair
Please go
starting
down.
to descend in his eyes, noticing that there's one
Sorry.
bolt. And he just kind of looks towards you and within this half panic, and instead now gazes back to the one and only means how he tried to catch you the first time, which is your friends. And so he starts blood bolting Isoel. And so that's the first one. That's a 21. So you'll take 26 necrotic damage. Pretty low. And then the second one, 25 for another 11 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And
I'm all good.
he will
I'm all good.
then use his bonus action. Well, actually, he has to see if he gets it back. So on a 5 or 6, he does. He does. And
Stop
he
it!
now look at the most vulnerable
Every
of
time.
all of you, which is Eirik, and he will once again create this bloody tether and throw it towards you. So you have to make a wisdom save, Eirik.
Oh. Wait,
Reaction, use my
your action.
wisdom.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
I was
use
just
my
gonna
Nope,
say.
you both use
Use-
your action to make opportunity attacks.
Oh, shoot,
God.
we did.
Oh,
We did. Oh, gosh darn it. I forgot about that. Sorry.
It's okay, we have Jade.
I'm
We
very
have an
sorry.
aura.
I'm very sorry.
No, I
Yeah.
thought it too. Don't worry.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
we'll be
It's
fine.
fine.
Yeah, we have the aura if we need to.
That's an 11.
Yeah.
No.
With the aura, it would be 16. Would that be enough to pass?
16. And with Eirik, do you still have Flash of Geniuses left?
No.
Then unfortunately
Yeah.
that is not
No.
enough. And so a tether gets created between him and Eirik
Okay.
as he ends his turn there. You all get another ally action.
Can I get
10
10
hit points
HP, please?
on whip. Yeah, you both
Please.
get. Who's lowest?
Pretty please.
I'm still at 1, dude.
It just needs to come to my turn. Also, you have potions. You can use a potion now.
Oh, you have your bonus action.
Oh, it's his turn now? Well, end of Alfredic's turn. What's
Oh.
the layer action you want to do?
Yeah.
You have
Yeah, I
3,
need-
right?
I
So
need-
you
yeah, I
both get
need
10
to-
hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just for me, I was going easy on you guys. He wasn't even using his legendary reactions this entire time.
Yep. That's what I thought. I was like, this is suspicious. He hasn't used any legendary
Forgot about
reactions.
those.
Oh well, he's gonna start using them now.
Yeah.
It's up to you two. Whoever wants the first 20.
Yeah, I'll take 20.
I still have 20. So,
yeah, you
okay.
still have 20.
There you go.
Yeah. So I'll take 20.
Alright, it's your turn, Eirik.
Go, Irie.
okay, so what?
Go.
I'm tethered, so what does that mean?
Every time he takes damage, you take damage.
Can he do any sort of save to prevent it, or is it?
Unfortunately not. It only lasts for 1 round. And then it
Okay,
stops by
only
itself.
1 round, but still. Okay.
Okay. Um. I'm going to. Let me just check. The cannon is going to. I'm going to drop the cannon on the ground. It's going to walk itself over, up onto Jabba, and it's going to crawl into the hole of that's been created in his stomach.
Okay, make a athletics or acrobatics check for your cannon to see if you can attempt to crawl inside of him. I think it says 10 on everything, just as base stats, so it's just a straight roll.
Okay. Instead of that, can I just walk up to him and put it in there?
Yeah, you can attempt to try and throw. Like, he's not just standing there allowing you to do so, obviously, but you can definitely try
I
and
know,
just
but-
throw it and use your athletics if you wish to do so.
Yeah.
That is a 14. I would say this is a 2-step roll. Depending on this roll was to determine how high the DC would be for now your cannon's roll. Since first one is you throw it, but you see that it kind of like dodges to the side, and so it only manages to attach to like the side of his like clubber. And now you have to roll an athletics check to see whether or not your turret can stay long enough for it to crawl inside of the hole. Otherwise, it will just kick it, or Footy will just kick it away.
So it's 10.
So just a straight D20. The DC is 15 for that to happen. It is on his body.
Come on. Okay. I'm going to roll it here. D20. Oh, fuck you.
Oh, wow. That's the lower end. You need the upper end. Unfortunately, not. You see, he's in a panic state, and he seems to be very, somewhat afraid of you guys, especially your touch and whatever you've been doing, since you've been hurting him quite a lot. And so, as you just even go near to him, he's already kind of like hibiki, and his like arms are flailing around, making it difficult to try and reach for the hole at the side of his stomach. And though you manage to attach the turret somewhat, you can see one of the side arms just kind of reaches towards it and just throws it to the ground away over there.
Okay, I'm going to start reciting the prayer again, the Arsacian prayer. And I'm going to fly up so that I can try to get as close to that hole as I possibly can.
Okay.
Like, try to match his movement.
Yeah.
And I'm going to stick my hand into the hole, and I'm going to cast Firebolt
Okay.
inside of him.
Alright. Sheesh. Yeah. Try and do that. Make an attack roll. And that's with disadvantage because you don't have spell sniper, you said?
Can I use my inspiration to negate the disadvantage?
I mean, you can just roll and then you can just re-roll with your inspiration. So just see whether or not you will hit. So maybe you don't even have to use inspiration. Because, you know, that's what inspiration's for. Looking good.
Anytime.
I mean,
Okay,
that's what I've been
okay,
saying. I don't
okay.
think you need it.
You don't need your inspiration for that.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah. And I will say point blank inside of his stomach, that is a targeted shot, and was 27, even hits with his increased AC. And you can roll that damage again for such a clean shot. Sheesh. Now, how much damage is that? That's over 100. That is 53, so that's 106 damage. As you are praying and reciting at the same time, you kind of see Ophelia is going a little bit crazy here as you kind of approach him, and you now see that the sides have kind of swapped as you step towards him and you just reach his hand out, almost as if this prayer is kind of guiding your hand towards where you need, and he doesn't quite understand what you're trying to do. And as you unleash it, you can see almost like an echo version that is doing the same move from besides you. It's one of those dark light maidens, just appears for a brief second and just kind of pumps in this divine energy that comes through your entire body, ignites at the spark of your hand. You just kind of do a fist, and as it does so, it just kind of burns through part of the intestines of him. It kind of creates this almost like somewhat beautiful spectacle that goes across the entire length of its body as the insides just kind of get ruptured and burned. He slumps over for a brief second as he kind of experiences tremendous pain, but still manages to get himself up. But he looks heavily injured as you bolster him from the inside. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, bonus action, I'll just actually fire the cannon.
I would say throwing the cannon was a bonus action as a minimum.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Alright, would that end your turn? Oh, wait.
I walked up right.
You take half the damage.
That's fine.
So you take 50 damage.
Yep. I'm down again.
So as a suicide mission assault, you all see Eric just kind of go there, pump in this huge explosion of divine fire that sears of Friedrich, and then he just kind of drops as a similar searing pain goes to him. Do you have resistance to radiant?
I don't remember getting it from anything.
No.
I'm the one who has resistance
sure.
to radiant.
I just see one of you guys have it.
Yeah. It's me.
Alright. Then you are unconscious as this fire also burns you as well, basically right there. Then at the end of your turn, any other actions you would like to utilize?
Let's
give him
hit him.
20 temp.
Oh,
20.
we could give him 20 temp.
That would be a good idea.
Yep. Eric, you get 20 temp.
Yo.
Not that you know.
Alright. And he might need it because also at the end of his turn he will now use one of his legendary reactions. As he or Friedrich now and Remo also will just say,
Useless. You are fools.
and he will just reach down and use a siphoning touch on Eirik with advantage. So 27, which will hit, so that's 2 auto fails. Doing that, you still have to make a con save just to see how much he heals. And that is a minimum of 28 that he's healing there. That's a failure. So that's another 48 that he will heal. Doesn't change anything for you, Eirik, if he gets another 17. And so you can see his body is like slowly rejuvenating as he's kind of sucking out the blood of Eirik's body there. Eirik, you're on 2 failed death saves now, taking us to the Wolf Battalion.
So we have a protect and brace.
Yeah, protect Eirik, brace Eirik, and Israel.
Yep.
Keep it simple.
Yep.
So you get 10 temp again, Eirik,
Yep.
and 4 AC.
Yep.
And
The
then
temps
the
don't
next
stack,
nail
though,
it.
right?
No.
Where you at
No.
0?
So I just,
No.
Yeah,
but
you
I just got 20,
dropped.
didn't?
Yeah, but you just took like
Oh, you
50
took damage.
Yeah.
because he siphoned.
But that was the damage was first, wasn't it?
No,
That was after.
you just took damage again because of the siphoning touch.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
yeah, that's after the.
Yeah.
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 So 10. Okay.
Bigger thing is the AC.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
End of the battalion turn. You will use another legendary reaction. This time you will blood bolt you, Iceland, twice. This is the first one. Was at 20, I believe it will hit.
If you both go down again.
Or 10 necrotic.
Okay.
And a 15 will miss, I believe.
15 does miss.
The first one strikes you, but the second one goes wide. Did I see you, Iceland?
Yep. Yep. My turn. I will. I will mask your wounds myself, Fiera, and Eirik.
Is Fiera close enough?
Is Fiera close enough?
60 feet. Right?
Where is she? Yeah.
Where is she?
She's 75 feet away.
Okay, so she can't. So it's gonna be Eirik and myself.
I mean, if you move over here, you could do it.
If I move where?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh, here.
Yeah, here.
Okay, so I'm gonna move right over here. So mask your wounds. Coming up. That was.
Ew.
Yeah, that looks pretty bad.
Oh yeah! Wow! Every single one of them is under or is a 4. That's
4,
crazy.
Yeah,
3,
4
2,
and
3, 2, 2.
Yeah.
That was. My plus is better than what I rolled. But it's still 21 points.
That is true.
So you also get 20 heal, 21 heal Fiera. So that was that. So Eirik's back up. And
Yeah.
now Isobear comes on.
All right.
Now Isobear is here. And acting very, very, very angry at piece of poop over there.
All right. End of your turn. Any ally actions you would like to use?
Yeah, let's attack him.
As long as we have one left for the aura, that's fine.
Yep.
Very well.
So D20 coming up.
Oh, a natural 20! Holy shit!
Yes.
So that's already...
Yes.
Jade gets
Yes.
2 kills.
Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, he did
So
heal,
natural 20.
so that's already
Okay, so-
25 already on the get-go for the natural 20, and then just roll 2d10 to see how much more.
2d10.
So 25 plus...
7.
So 32.
32. Yes.
I was probably enraged once again by seeing Arik fall down again, trying to really keep him alive there as the full assault continues. But he will also use his legendary, his last one for this round, and he will use a siphoning touch again, but this time on you, Isobear. That's just the name of it. That's not the attack. That's an natural 20 back.
Jesus.
I can't do anything
I
with that.
think that might one
Yeah, there's
shot.
nothing.
Yeah, I don't see
Oh.
how. Oh yeah, no, there's no way. So there's 7 plus 17, which is 24.
Oh god, and they heal.
Plus 40. So he heals for 57.
Okay, yeah, we need to make sure you pass that save. Do you have a reaction to... Or what's your
And
concept?
don't forget, you have the Medal of Fate, so if you have action, you can prevent Iceworld from going down. Because I assume you will go down, right, from this?
Yes, I am going down. So
But yeah,
someone that is within 30 feet of me can give me a heal dice.
which has to be Irik at this point.
Yep. Then yes.
And he's up, so he can do that. But you still have to make a Constitution saving throw because he might still heal
Yep.
more.
It's coming up.
At least 50. Okay, so we can use our last tick for the aura for
Aura.
+5.
Yes,
Yeah.
alright, so you make
So
it.
22.
So half damage only, so you will also
Oh,
get
gee.
half healing of that, which is only 5
Good.
gets. And you can see parts of his body start to
Okay.
rejuvenate as he sucks up.
All
the
right,
life
so you can give me one of your hit dice, Eirik, and we double it. 16. Hey,
Pretty good.
I will
Staying
take.
up.
I will take 16. I will take 16.
Alright, now it comes to his turn. That was his reaction.
Yeah.
And with that, he will rinse and repeat what he just did and use a siphoning touch on his turn. Actually, yeah, he will. He's in a desperate time, so I will play it a little bit cheesy. Iceworld, with 13 he misses. And
Yep.
so after the first successful one, he got a little bit cocky and he just thought that Iceworld would drop dead and immediately swipes again. But as your Medal of Fate holds you alive, you manage to dodge just as he carelessly swipes towards you, ending
So-
his turn.
Wait, hold on. No, it's fine. It's fine. I would have still. Okay.
Top
Yeah,
of
so
the round.
Isobear is gone.
Top of the round. Fiera, it is your turn now.
Yeah, random. What's the name of the sun again? Is it Solaris or
Of what?
the sun?
The sun. Yeah, I think it's Solaris.
Yes. I'm trying to find it in my notes, but I know I wrote it down like 14 times. I just can't find it. I probably spelled it wrong. Okay. Anyways, so he hasn't done anything to me since I've been over here. I have to stay within 60 feet for that. So, yeah, I will crack my knuckles. Some white flames come out, and then I will fire them at him with holy flames, holy Holy light.
Sacred flame.
Sacred flame. Yes.
Wow.
That's a
Good.
deck save.
Through all the situations there. The deck save kind of right up. She famously is not good at, but
Well, we'll see. I've seen a zombie get a 20 against
Yeah.
it, so
Yeah.
and that definitely fails.
great. So I'll start wrapping these flames. Wow, controls around him. Then as the flames start going around him, I'll pluck another star and fire it at him
Hell yeah.
as my bonus action. Come on, big money. Ooh, boy.
17, unfortunately.
Oh, because I'm exhausted?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
The rolling was a
I didn't
plus
know that
6
affected
with
attack
those.
rolls. Didn't need my reaction before. Oh, I don't have any more chronal shifts. Okay.
I seem to. Oh yeah, no. It's,
I used to. If there's anything else I can do to help
Which-
that, I don't think so.
yeah. Also, the tether to Arik was broken once he, went down. Just so everyone is
Oh.
aware who's been keeping track
So
of
I forgot about that.
that. Yes.
Whoops.
This is the point I'm trying to make.
Okay. Well, I will just float somewhere else. No, I'll stay there. It's fine. Yeah, I'll just keep preparing to throw flames and stars out. That's
Alright.
simple as it gets.
Then I don't know if your turn, any ally actions you would like to do.
Get refreshed. I'm
Um,
fine. Save
Iron,
aura.
do you have temp HP now?
Yeah, I have 21 HP and 10 temp.
Okay.
Okay, that's
I'll
not bad.
take some temp HP then, because I don't have any anymore, and I don't have a lot of
Oh,
HP.
Okay, yeah, take the first one.
Yeah, so I'll take that. Thank you.
Alright. Then he regains all of his reactions back, and let's see if he gets one of his abilities back. I think it's 5 or
Let's
6.
not. Let's not.
He doesn't.
Good.
He doesn't. I'm just saying that saves basically. Well, let's see. He will this time, however, use his bonus action to once again attempt to create a bond with you, Fiora. Once again, throwing a. Actually, let me see the distance. Yep, 60 feet. You are definitely within 60 feet. So you're keeping 60 feet
I
range.
should have floated back. Should have floated back 5 feet.
So
That's
you have to
fine.
make a wisdom.
Um,
Oh wait, no, wait. I have to also see if he gets that back, which he doesn't, so he can't use it. So he
Good.
can't create a tether. You can see the.
the tether starts and then
Yeah,
falls.
just kind of dissipates within it. So instead, he will just go all out physical. He will do one random attack towards you, Arik. That is the first one. 27 will hit. However, yeah, want to do something?
One sec. Check my spells. Yeah, I still have a slot for shield.
Hell yeah. And then it comes over you. Do you have a 22 AC? Oh, you have a high. What's your AC right now?
He has protect.
24 because of protect.
Ah,
Yep.
is that still on? Oh, yeah, you renewed that last
Yeah,
turn.
we
Yes,
haven't
yes,
gone
yes,
with
yes,
the
yes,
wolf
yes, yes, yes.
battalion yet.
Hell yeah! So as he tries to, you can see one of the wolf battalion isn't quite able to keep it off of you, but your magical energy, which now does not get sucked in, so you keep that AC. Remember that. Well, it disappears.
29.
But crushes there. The other one
Yeah.
goes towards you. I swear. That's a natural 1. So that
Yay!
just crashes as he kind of slips to one side of the cliff. But as he does so, he tries to whip around with his tail, but also targeting you as well. Again, it was a 21, I believe.
Yeah, that
hits.
one will hit.
So you take 23 bludgeoning damage, and he will just catapult you 20 feet into the blood. All the way over here as the tail whips around, catches you there, and you fly away. And with that, he will... Well, he won't be able to do anything. It takes us to Eirik.
Okay. Bonus action. Bonus action, I will Misty Step. Out here. To the tip of the island.
Yeah.
So that's used the spell slot, so I'll mark that off. I'm then going to... I can still firebolt him.
Yeah.
So I'll do that. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sakes, let's go.
30.
Okay. Radiant Fire.
Yep.
So that was bonus action. There's action. Now I'm going to action surge.
Ooh, nice.
And I'm going to cast Fireball
Hell yeah.
at 3rd level.
And you use your bonus action feature, right? To Misty Step.
Yeah, but I had already used it once, so this time I used it, and I marked a spell slot for it.
Oh. Then you wouldn't be able to cast Fireball then. Because that's 2 spells in a turn.
Even...
Yeah, Action Surge unfortunately does not provide that. You don't have the feature available anymore?
No, because I get to use it once without
Okay. I see.
spending a spell.
Well, we can say instead... No, okay, no, actually, no, you can't do... The only...
Oh, fuck, yeah, of course. Second magic action.
Yeah.
Shit.
You can technically do that, but then you can't Misty Step away, and then you would have to just stay next to him, but then you would have disadvantage on your Fireball.
God damn it. Okay. I'll stay there.
Alright, then just roll another Firebolt, just for me, just to see if it still hits.
Sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
Oh my god!
Wow.
I mean, it's a good thing.
I should have used the action surge just for a second Firebolt, man. Oh, man.
Oh, that would have done more than Fireball.
Oh, shit. Well,
Oh, well.
but you still have your bonus action left, and you can use your Fireball. So he will... Are you still planning on doing that?
Yes.
Okay. He is looking heavily injured, so I'll roll that dex save, which he will definitely fail, yes. That's 35.
So there's 2 1s that I rolled there. Those become 2s.
Hell yeah. So that is 37.
37.
So that is 74
Jesus.
damage. As you literally just kind of burn off the latter half of his entire body. You can see these protruding spines. They just get disintegrated instantly, and half of his tail is now kind of no more flesh or muscle or sinew is there. It's just this kind of this burnt crisp, almost like if you skewer a fish and grill it. It's just kind of crispy and almost unable to move. Still have your bonus action. You could use your cannon still.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
And he is looking heavily injured.
This cannon better
It has disadvantage because it's engaged in melee.
Okay.
This cannon doesn't give a fuck.
Big target. Go, go, go. Finish.
13 plus 5, 18. Force.
18 force damage is not quite enough, but you just shoot inside of him. Another hole pierces his body, but he is barely.
Push him 5 feet backwards.
barely. And he stumbles 5 feet backwards as this happens. He is lunging over. He is truly at the brink of life.
Do we have to worry about Albertine death saves?
No, he's considered dead.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna yell out, I'm trying!
That ends your turn. Unless you want to move. Now you can move.
Move.
Sure. Go to where I wanted to be in the first place.
Alright. Then that takes us to the Wolf
Does anybody need temp?
Battalion.
Anybody
I
need
still
temp?
have mine. I still have the
Okay.
10.
Okay. We have 3 left. So Eldritch Blast and save for an aura.
I swear we can't hear you. Oh, skip.
Sorry, I was gonna say, let's say for Aura, because he still has legendary reactions, and I'm very scared of what he's gonna do.
Yeah, we can save now.
Yep. Plus, it's the Wolf Battalion's turn, and they have volley and the other one, volley and
Arrow
fly
and assault.
attack. Yeah. So we
Okay,
can definitely shoot a volley, and then give me the attack, because I'm going next.
And you're gonna use a spell attack.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah. Okay.
One and go from the volley.
The volley, so a D20.
D20 plus 10.
Yes, coming up. D20. Good.
23.
So that's 23.
Hits.
And then 48. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. So that is 29 damage.
Pretty
29
good.
piercing damage.
Yes, it is so close now. As he just gets littered with these arrows that come flying down. And you can just see he's like almost falling down the other end of this island as he's kind of just scraping here now. And he is panicking, not knowing what he can do. And so at the end of their turn, he will just panic shoot around himself. But mainly one blood bolt towards you. I swear one blood bolt towards Highway.
That's why I wanted to. That's why I wanted to keep Aura, because
There's a 27 for you, Icewell.
yes, that hurts.
6 necrotic though.
Okay, that's good.
No, one
That's good.
towards Highway, which is a 25, which will be it. Or 8 necrotic.
Okay.
Those temp. He's okay.
Yep. He's got some temp HP, so
Wait, is my shield still up? Because I'm at 29 with the shield.
No, you just took
We
your...
just had the wolf turn.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
had...
okay. So 8?
Yes, 8.
Yep.
Ending their turn, and taking us to Icewell.
See if you can do it.
I will.
Stay within 60 feet of me if you can.
I will guiding bolt him. So I have 1d12 more.
Yep.
So I will shoot first and then see if I need to add the d12. 20 to hit.
A 20 does hit, especially if you add the d12 on top of that.
Yes. And that is 24 radiant damage right into him.
How do you want to kill Ulfric Septimus, the accursed?
I am looking at him. I have blood like up to here. And I put my hands together and I just yell at him, "You do not get to kill my friends and get away with it." And I just blast him right into whatever's left of him that is standing.
Hell yeah, you blast with your guiding bolt, and truly this bolt is guided through the journeys you have taken to this very moment, seeing friends die, going through the most treacherous of dungeons that are on this plane as it kind of courses through the air, and as it passes through all these dark light candles that have been protecting you all this time, taking in the very energy that has been protecting you in one final blow to end the very thing that has been harming you for the past several months, if not even months, that have kind of set you on your steps on this very adventure. And as it hits it, it just burns through the already existing hole that has already been previously carved by first the dispel magic from Fiera, then the radiant fireball from Eirik, and now finally with the guiding bolt from Icerel, dealing the final blow, burning random pieces of it, and it just kind of lashes out onto every fabric of his being until the kind of radiant golden flame just kind of subsides slowly as his entire body just turned to ash, leaving almost nothing behind as he's burned at place. And as that does happen, you can see that all the kind of dark light candles that were kind of sucked into this final blow also dissipate and disappear, and funny enough slowly illuminate the room now that their presence fades as these dark light candles suck in light instead of providing light, knowing that the kind of tether to Artisan that has been protecting you is kind of slowly fading and vanished away as you're just now standing here with the bits of ash left from the radiant burned corpse of both of Friedrich, who seems to be almost gone entirely, his form shattered and teared into whatever state he's in. And unlike what happened with Levi, he did not get chained and pulled back to hell. It seems like he was entirely killed on this plane, meaning he wasn't quite a devil, you presume, or maybe Artisan had something to do with that he wasn't allowed to return to where he came from. But nonetheless, you can finally take in a couple of moments of still air as you can also hear the kind of breath, heavy breathing from the Wolf Battalion, several of them who have now also, as part of this theatrical event that has happened, also died during this encounter, but are still standing with you here. Xenophore kind of peering out from one of the rocks that she was hiding and giving guidance to some of your blows, also just trying to take in whether or not this is the end of this encounter. Before anything else happens, that is where we're gonna end this second half of this session. And I will end with saying, you guys, level up as you defeat Ulfric and Saint Albertine. Congratulations. This was a truly tough fight.
Just a little bit.
That was rough.
I mean, it went exactly as you guys predicted. The tables turned quite dramatically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's more or less how I thought it would go. Wasn't sure if somebody would die permanently or not, but kind of knew somebody at least would go down at least once.
I had Revivify ready because I knew one of us was going to go down.
Yeah.
I made
Got it.
sure that it was with me. Because I knew. I just knew.
All right. That places an end to this. Probably just from when the combat started and when the combat ended, longest combat we had and spanned over
Yep.
like almost 2 months now because of several delays. But
Holy shit, you're right.
that concludes
Yeah.
this venture, at least, putting an end to the Holy Blood Legion once and for all.
I don't believe you.
Well, at least this subsection of
Yeah, the sect of it, the Melidor followers that were here.
yeah, the ones who call them the Holy Blood Legion. Obviously, not the only blood practitioners, of course, but as you are aware, they were the heads of whatever things were going on. So I have to redo the overlay, level 16. So some more crazy spells going to be added to the list. And I will say
Yep.
without much further delay. And my camera is making me blurry all the time. I have to hide my microphone. We'll see how the adventure will continue from here on out. Having now
16.
crossed this large hurdle of the campaign. Kind of setting you up for even more crazy shit. So that's it from us, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye.